nothing. Keeping an eye out, but not really.
Alright, let me pull the sheet up here. My word processor is so slow. Alright. So you're sitting around, just chilling out with your laptop on your bunk, not doing anything in particular. Your sergeant comes in and screams at you, "Corporal Johnson,
Yeah.
you got somebody here to see you.
Alright, so I
Follow me."
get up and follow the sergeant.
Alright. He's gonna walk through the base toward like the command building, right? You don't generally go in here. You're one of those people who shoots things. You're not really one of the officers. You're not an NCO. You don't deal with. But yeah, he's marching you over there and says, "Got a visitor from one of those spooky people. Don't know what they're about. I don't want to know. They want to talk to you."
Alright.
And he tells you to go in. It's gonna be like in a meeting room, and like meeting room, a C or something. Yeah, it's gonna be down the hall a little ways.
Alright, so I go down the hall to
Yeah.
meeting room C, and I open the door and look inside.
Cool. So you open the door. Inside, it's fairly spacious. Looks like probably seating for about 20 people. There are two tables, like a projector screen on the far wall. There are three men in here. All of them are wearing all of them are wearing sunglasses. All of them look exactly the same. One of them turns to face you and says, "Huh, Corporal Johnson, it's a pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to meet you. Please take a seat."
I
As
take a
he
seat.
says this, the other two turn to look at you. Are not actually saying anything, just looking at you. The man in black
Excuse me.
walks over to you, pulls out the chair right next to you on your left, and sits down as well.
Yes, well, I'm afraid this is a private discussion.
Alright, Corporal.
Crawling insects, you say?
So my companions and I are approaching you today to give you a job offer. You're already doing work here, but we got a special assignment that we think might be right. Just to tell you a little bit about it, there's going to be a series of pretty much monthly assignments, games that we will invite you on. We're generally with a clear goal. Sometimes the goal is not so clear. Make it up as you go. It's its own goal. The destination is the journey. All that fun stuff. Anyway, about once a month, myself or some colleagues of mine will invite you to play a game. Depending on how well you do on that, depending on whether or not we're happy with the performance, depending on whether or not the goal is achieved, objective, seized, all that fun stuff, you will be paid. And your payment, we're very powerful, very well connected individuals. We can give you basically whatever you want.
That sounds like a pretty good deal. What type of work? Risky work?
Oh, it can be anything. It can actually be anything. Let's see. Last couple of ones that I was personally involved with, uh, I got the gang together to do a favor for some old work colleague. A couple times before that, um, let's see. I think my internet cut out there for a second. What was the last thing?
Doing a favor for an old colleague.
Right, right. I think it cut out again. Moving forward, doing a favor for some old colleagues in the CI. Previously, had the boys do a favor for some other colleagues with 7. No, no, it can be anything. It can be anything. Capture the flag, so to speak.
Beat
Yeah.
sitting
So what do you
around.
say?
Beat sitting around here. Where do I sign?
Nah, don't sell yourself short, Corporal. You're doing a valuable service to your country, sitting around here doing nothing. What do you say? You down?
Yup. Oh, hello.
Cool, cool. Let me get you the contract to sign. He stands up, goes over to one of the other men in the room, who has not turned from just staring at you. Asks him, "Hey, give me the paper, give me the paper." And then he reaches into the other man's pocket and pulls out an envelope. Walks back over to you, sits back down, opens the envelope up, and you are greeted with one sheet of paper. It has a line on the very for your signature and the date. Here, let me. He slaps a pen down in front.
Alright, I just pretend like I'm reading it, and then quickly sign Chuck Johnson, the date.
All right, as you date that paper, you feel a chill and a little breeze as though the air conditioning just kicked on. Even though the air conditioning did not just kick on, you get goosebumps crawling across your entire body, and then as soon as they show up, they're gone. The man in the suit is going to take the paper, fold it back up, put it back into the envelope, grab his pen, stand up, look down at you, and say, Chuck Johnson, Corporal, U.S. It's great to meet you. I'll see you around. And he pats you on the back, turns around to the other two guys, says, all right, I gotta go do that thing now. And they all walk out the back door.
Guess I'd get up, step into the hallway, and start walking towards my barracks.
All right. As you step outside of the building, do me a perception alertness roll at difficulty 6.
I have no idea how to use the bot.
All right. Well, look in Roblox. If you see like at the very top of the window,
Oh,
the
I
channel
see.
topic, use /R number of dice.
And then, what is it, perception, alertness?
Yep.
So it's just
So that'd be 5.
5, yeah. 5, D10, and then
Greater than equals 6 F1. All right. So you are walking back to your barracks, and just about as you get up to that door, you see a Black Hawk helicopter, more feel than see it actually, just go right over you. It's probably only like 100 feet up. It is, it blasts up a huge dust storm, and then it's gone just that fast. You get back into your barracks. Your laptop is right where you left it. Introduction over.
Alright.
Still waking
Alright.
up.
That's
Alright.
okay. I gotta take my sweater off. Or I'm gonna open my window. I'm not gonna take my sweater off. Oh yeah.
Alright. Do we want to take a few minutes, let everybody get woken up and comfy and everything, or are we ready to roll?
How bad was my internet through that? Like, did I actually cut out at all?
You
Oh,
broke
yeah.
up a
Okay
couple of
right
times.
now.
but
There were a
don't
few
really-
times, but I could kind of piece together what you were trying to say.
All right. I have my VPN on right now. Off.
I mean, like I said, you broke up a couple of times, but that wasn't such a big deal for me anyway.
Well, I mean, it's up to you guys. I can leave it on or I can shut it. Uh,
Alright, so like I said, do you guys want to give Dag a few minutes to wake up, or you guys want to go ahead and do the thing?
How
I'm
tired are
cool.
you, Dag?
I mean, I could do it playing as a character that's not difficult.
Yeah, I mean, I'm cool either way if you want to take a few minutes to get woken up. I'm probably going to have to help pause in a minute anyway to help the wife put the baby to bed. But that's not going to take more than 5 minutes, so.
if that's the case, then you should probably just do that. And
Yeah,
I don't know.
She's going to take a shower and then the thing. So. I don't know how long she's going to take in the shower. But I mean, we can wait until after all that's done. That's fine. That gives Dag a few minutes to wake up. And if you guys want to, if we want to, like, answer any questions that Franklin may have on rolling and stuff like that.
I don't know if you noticed, but it's Franklin. It's not
Oh
Franklin.
yeah. Yeah.
Oh no, I did notice that. You are right.
Yeah, this is a really there's a really dumb reason for that. Back when I played World of Warcraft like over 5 years ago, I wanted to call it Franklin, but that was taken, so I just cut the R and I just rolled with it. It's it's really dumb.
Internet names start somewhere.
I
Yeah.
can fucking dig it.
Franklin.
Oh. Fucking kid laughed at that just now, like a weirdo. Yeah, I doubt very many of the people I come in contact with on Discord actually get the joke in my Discord name anymore. So, how in the fuck do I buy 2 different 6-packs of ginger ale from I think from Walmart. My wife picked up one of them. And both are fucking flat. How the fuck does that even happen?
Sounds like a dab to me.
Fucking Canada Dry, full of shit. It's like all I wanted that whole time I was sick was a ginger ale, but I couldn't even like bring myself to try and drink one.
I do have a question. It seems like a really obvious thing, but how do GIFs work?
GIFs work. So there's like a few things you can get. Do you have anything specific in mind? You talking like a supernatural gift or a mundane gift?
I have no idea. I
What's your
just hear
detail?
GIFs getting tossed around a lot, and
All right,
I
all
think
right.
Dag brought up some GIFs in the game I sat in on. There's
Yeah,
like a badge or something in the phone, the Umbra phone.
right. So gifts can be like on your and you can have gifts give you another dot in something, increase your rating, or they can be like an object or like a magic power. Like for example, if you take contacts as a gift, the background contacts, knowing people, you suddenly know a whole lot of people. If you if you take an Umbra phone as a gift, you now have a phone that always has signal. If you take I don't know, a magic power as a gift, you now have the ability to dominate people, tell people to do something and they do it.
Yeah.
Magic badge is actually a gift.
Oh,
Like that, yeah, sometimes just the way your character is, he'll have access to things that other characters wouldn't have access to.
alright. It's just like a mixed bag, different types of things.
It can be almost whatever you want it to be. I mean, I have a character who used. Actually, did I use a gift on that? No, never mind. I just been experiencing a girlfriend, not a gift, surprisingly. Did spend a gift to get 50 people dressed in maid outfits to carry around machine guns for me, though.
Don't have to spend a gift to get vampire powers.
No, you just need to know a vampire or find a thing.
I did spend a gift, but a different character of mine did not spend a gift.
See, I didn't spend a gift. I just met one of Wing's characters. and formed what is possibly the most fucked up family relationship in this entire server. Right now, anyway.
I don't think so.
Oh,
I
really?
think mine and Kyler's situation is worse.
Yeah, honestly, probably. I love that Kyler keeps trying to drag me into it. It's great. I think at some point I'm going to start using my gifts to get an even larger harem. Like, I started reading Wraith and the other ghost book that I can't remember now today, just looking over them, so I can get an idea of how I'm going to make a ghost GF. Because that's, basically the plan. I swear to God, he waits until I hit the button to make noise.
If you ask for a ghost GF on a game that I run, one of your current GFs is gonna die, and that's gonna be your ghost GF.
That would be terrible. It'd be hilarious, but it would. Well, if it was sleazy, it would be terrible. If it was Amber, it would be a huge headache for Darkblood. But otherwise, doesn't actually feel anything for her. She is purely a tool that is getting Sarita power armor, but whatever. That's another side game we're gonna have to run.
It wouldn't be that terrible. Just get some necromancy so you can interact with ghosts.
One of those books I was looking over was like fucking talking about half ghost and shit. Like, that's weird as fuck. I didn't really read all that much into that one.
Chuck Johnson, a technically flawless character.
Huh? Oh.
That shit is going to confuse me, but not as bad as we had one dude who, like, all three of his characters or two of his characters, however many, had names that started with the same letter and sounded incredibly similar. So I constantly forgot who the fuck I was talking to. I didn't know she was going to take a shower. I would have just waited to try to get us started. He's making happy baby noises, but he's making a shitload of baby noises. Should make him a character sheet.
Fine.
I should just make him a sheet. Just put his demeanor as child.
And then play games as him.
Yeah, just scream incoherently. That fucking kid is strong.
That would be a really fun mage. Everybody just plays babies.
Fucking Rugrats game win.
Then you go up against.
Just fucking Rugrats game win.
Run it. Have you read Mage? Or no, you didn't read Mage.
No, I have not finished Mage. I started on it, but Fuck my life. I just need somebody to make an audiobook of this shit. I spend far too much of my time transit. But yeah, I've been trying to think of other Monster Girl GFs for Darkblood to populate his castle with. Ghost is like bottom of the priority list. I think Black Spiral Dancer might be the first one. Then I don't know. Maybe read more into him before I do that. Well, I can't get a just straight up werewolf, so. I could just do the big brain thing and make them all Thornmore and just make them shape change into monster girls.
That's the easy way out.
It is, and so I don't want to do it. It's literally his Umbra Realm will at some point, provided he lives long enough, be the castle from Symphony of the Night. Well, maybe not exactly. I mean, we're gonna have to yeet fucking a 5th gen vampire to get the castle, probably. So when Pajit reaches 6th gen, shit's going down.
All right, boys, we are gonna kill Dracula.
I love that idea. They just fucking Darkblood's gonna come up to Vegeta with a picture of a castle and a picture of Dracula. It's like, Doc, you wanna help me do a thing? And how to be pretty cool. Cue Vegeta LARPing as a fucking harbinger. It's another game that needs to get side game that needs to get run. It's the Memphis job.
As soon as people are around, I mean, I can run it whenever. I've mapped out my idea of what Memphis is going to be like pretty well in my head.
All right, I will be back in about 5-ish minutes. I just need to put the baby to bed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get water. Gesundheit.
Feel the shit.
I've had that feeling. Well, let me rephrase. I had that feeling all morning.
Getting the stomach.
Yeah, I woke up with it, went to the bathroom, and the problem was only half resolved. But it turned out for the best because I ended up fixing it at work.
All right, boys. Sorry about that. I am ready to go if you guys are.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, who would like to go first?
I'll go. Fuck it.
All right, Dag. Who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing? Time is now noon on a Thursday.
Says doesn't fucking matter. So yeah, Joe Snow at a bus stop as usual.
All right, Joe. A bus pulls up to the bus stop, and you're gonna see getting off of it. You have not met this harbinger before. A man in a black suit who looks a bit like Keanu Reeves meets Adam Jensen with glasses on that are far too tight. And he is walking towards you when he gets off that bus.
Joe's just going to sit there and just look up at him.
All right. So as he approaches you, he's gonna get within a reasonable distance and go, "Hey, you Joe?"
Yes, I am.
What does Joe look like exactly? I don't remember.
The strangers from Dark City.
Got it. All right. All right. It's that time of the month again, Mr. Snow. If you're ready to go do a thing.
Oh yes, I am. I was. I'm quite ready to do the next game.
The harbinger looks a little creeped out. All right. Well, you got all your stuff. You just carry it with you. Or...
Yes, I have enough of the things I need.
All right, cool. He extends his hand out to you. Well, whenever you're ready, let's get to it.
Calmly stands up and he grabs your hand.
All right. As you do so, has Joe been teleported before?
Yeah, just not, probably not even in a game. Yeah.
All right. So what Joe's gonna feel when he grabs the guy's hand is a needle slide out of the guy's palm into Joe's palm painlessly, and you are pulled. He will feel himself being pulled through that needle. If you've been teleported before, I'm not making you roll for the thing to see if you puke. And when you blink, you find yourself in a sterile white room with like gray accents. There's a bar in the corner, 3 seats in the middle of the room facing a television. And there are windows open. It is still light outside. What state was Joe in?
Indiana.
All right. Easy enough. All right, and the Harbinger is standing there with you. He's like, all right, so just hold tight. I got to go grab a couple more guys, and then we can get this show on the road.
He was also visibly fucking jolted, being teleported randomly, and nothing happens.
Cool. The Harbinger didn't stick around long enough to see that. Immediately after saying that, he poofed out of existence. All right. Let's just go in line. Frankie, it's
Either
fucking
one
shit.
works.
I'm trying not to say the R, and it's actually hard. Frankie, fucking shit. Whatever.
You just
Chuck.
say Franklin. Here, let me.
Franklin is funnier though. Franklin. All right, Franklin. Who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing? It is currently 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Because if you're in Afghanistan, I don't really
Yeah,
give a
let
shit
me
what time it is.
let me adjust that real quick. How many hours ahead? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9.5 hours. All right, Afghanistan's weird.
Very.
So it's 10:30 then.
All right. So yeah, what are you doing? Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing?
I'm sitting in a barracks, laying on my bed, trying to sleep.
All right. So you hear the barracks door swing open. As much, I don't remember if the Marine Corps uses fucking tents or whatever. You hear the
I
door
have
swing
no
open.
idea.
I was Army, so I don't know either. But swing open and you hear like rushed footsteps coming towards your bunk. Did you say you're asleep?
No, trying to sleep.
Oh, okay, trying to sleep is what I thought. All right, so yeah, you hear what is clearly like rushed footsteps coming straight for your bunk.
I roll over the side of the bunk and onto the floor and look over to see what's going on.
Jesus, this guy sounds way too much like a Marine. Just rolls directly onto the floor. All right, so from your vantage point on the floor, you're gonna see a pair of uniform regulation boots. You know, it's someone in uniform. Not really hauling ass, but rushing over to where your bunk is. They're going to get to the foot of your bunk, and you're going to see your unit's paralegal, Private First Class Snuffy, standing down there looking. He was looking at your bed expectantly for the first second, but now he's looking at you on the floor, a little confused. Why are you on the floor?
Gotta be ready for any situation.
By being. All right. Anyway, listen, man. Okay, whatever. Top told me to come get you. There's some guy here to see you. I don't know what's going on, but yeah.
Alright. Follow the private.
What are you currently wearing?
The normal Marine. I don't remember what the Marpat, I think.
Oh, this nigga just dresses in full battle rattle. All right. Then he sleeps in full battle rattle. I can dig it.
He's gotta always be ready. He's hardcore.
Oh, we sure this dude didn't just graduate boot. All right. So your paralegal waits for you to get up. He said to bring your shit with you. I don't know what he meant by that, but it's top, so whatever.
Alright, I grab my duffel bag, all my shit, and follow Private.
All right. So you follow the PFC. They're going to lead you down a couple of hallways back towards the meeting rooms where you were at before. Only outside of meeting room C is your unit first sergeant, who's just kind of waiting for you. When you get close to the door, he just kind of waves you inside without saying much to you. You notice that Top don't quite look good today. He looks a little drained.
I walk into the room and look around.
All right, what you're going to see sitting at the other end of the table in the middle of the room is a man in a black suit wearing sunglasses that are far too close to his face. And yeah, he looks like a mix between Adam Jensen and Keanu Reeves, like as far as features go. And he is tapping at what appears to be a piece of glass in his hand as you come through the door. He looks up at you as the door shuts. Oh, hey, you must be the new guy, Chuck, right?
Yeah. Chuck Johnson, Corporal, U.S. Marines, hoorah!
Yeah, hooah and all that shit. All right, listen, I'm sure you remember speaking to an associate of mine last month.
Yes. He said I could get rich.
Oh yeah, no, that's 100% what I expect from a Marine. All right, yeah, you can certainly do that. So you ready to go on the job?
It's a bit late, but yeah, I could go on a job.
Cool. Listen, you got anything a little bit more, uh, you know, oh, what the hell do they call it? Your dinner dress uniform. You know, the shit you're supposed to wear to your banquets and shit like that. Whatever you guys call
I don't think I put that in the inventory, so no.
them. I wouldn't expect you to take that shit with you in the sandbox anyway. Okay, whatever. Fine. That's honestly your man in uniform. Nobody's gonna really bitch about that. Maybe, I don't know. All right, cool. Well, I see you, the Private Snuffy or Scruffy or whatever did as he was told, and you got your shit with you. He stands up from the table, walks up to you within arm's reach. So if you're ready, and he holds his hand out to you, let's get this done.
Alright. I shake his hand, presuming it's just a normal handshake.
Yeah, well, yeah, it does. Nothing appears out of the ordinary. But as soon as you grasp his hand, you're going to feel that needle that I described earlier slide into your palm, and you feel yourself pulled through that needle. Roll stamina endurance difficulty 7 for me.
Stamina, endurance. That's stamina 6. Okay. I'm still getting used to the
That's fine, man. Take your
procedure.
time. I can assure you I'm in no rush. Unless my stomach does what it did a couple of days ago, and then I'm just fucking dead for a week.
6 dead. 7 F1, right?
Yeah, perfect. Damn, 5 successes. All right, you feel totally fine. But you blink and you realize you are now in a white, sterile room. There is a dude in a suit. I think he's in a suit, standing over, or at least what appears to be a suit, standing off to the side of where you are standing, not too terribly far off. You're going to see 3 chairs in the middle of the room, TV on the far wall, opposite of the stairs. It is not on, and a bar in the corner. The windows are open. It is light outside, much brighter than it was a moment ago. All right, fellas, I got one more to go, and we'll be ready to do this thing. Be right back. And he blinks out of existence.
What
All
just
right, Winnie.
happened? Where'd I go?
All right.
You will find that out momentarily. All right. Who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing? It is 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I am Atticus Washington, Washington. I am in a Walmart parking lot in Memphis, Tennessee, munching on a hamburger from McDonald's, waiting to do an arms deal. This is what my view looks like.
Based.
I
All
am
right.
currently driving a stolen pickup truck.
Fucking love Atticus so much. All right. So, your phone starts to ring, whichever phone you happen to have on.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, damn it. Does it not have the fucking battery?
No,
Are you
neither of them do.
Are you listening to the radio or anything?
I mean, by all means, they can still ring even though they don't have the battery in them.
That's not how this rolls. Are you listening to the radio?
No, I'm on high alert right now.
God damn, Atticus. All right. So, what's gonna happen? Is your vehicle currently on?
Yes, it is idle.
Okay, that's what I figured. High alert and all. All right. So, what happens is your radio it turns on its own and tunes to a familiar's channel for you, though you wouldn't normally be listening to it this time of the day. Coast to Coast AM, and you're going to hear the voice of you're going to hear a very familiar voice coming through the radio. Hey, Atticus, it's me again. That time of the month. I'm not freaking you out too bad, am I?
Yeah, you kind of freaking me out. What you doing in my radio?
Well, you started taking the batteries out of your phone, and I don't really feel like making those work. So yeah.
Is you just on my radio, or is you on all these people's radio?
I don't know. I mean, how many people listen to this radio station right now?
Well, I don't know. It's a pretty popular radio show.
Shit, man, I don't know. I just need to ask you if you're ready to go. If you
Well,
want to do
no,
a
I
thing.
ain't ready to go. I'm doing business here right now, man.
Yeah, no, I can see that. I mean, do you have your stuff ready? And
As
how
he
long is it gonna
says, I
take?
can see that. I whip around, like trying to find out where he's watching it from. Kind of like
Just-
duck down too.
Roll perception alertness difficulty 7.
Stand by. Perception. I am gonna use willpower for this. Oh yeah, 2 successes.
You see a very familiar silhouette, literally standing on or sitting on top of one of those light poles. Not the ones in front of you, but a very similar one just behind your truck.
All right, I am gonna manually roll the window down and stick my head out there. Yell at the dude. Hey man, what you doing up there, man? You got no sense of personal space. I'm over here trying to do business, and you're up here freaking my customers out.
Don't worry about me. They won't see me. You're almost done. We got a thing to do.
I don't know when they showing up, man. I am yelling this at the top of my lungs across the parking lot.
Oh yeah, 100%. This is happening through screams. I mean, can you? This is a really stupid thing for me to be asking you in particular. Can you call them or something?
Man, I don't do phone numbers. I don't know their phone number. I don't know their phone number. You crazy little cracker.
I mean,
Aside, they're gonna show up when the GM has them show up.
Do you have any kind of anything in your head as to what these buyers are going to look like, nationality, anything of the sort?
I got nothing. They want 5 M16s. They want 5 M4s.
I could be a dick making an ATF sting right now, but what you're going to see. So as you're yelling at Johnny sitting on top of this light pole, you're going to see a white van pull into the parking lot from that end of the parking lot. And it's not making a beeline towards you, but it's it's passing a few of the aisles, kind of clearly not. It's coming to you, but it's not like driving through the lanes to get to you.
Mm-hmm. All right, I duck my head back in the car and roll the window back up.
All right. So the white van is going to pull up a couple of spaces down from you and take a parking spot. And out from it gets one Mexican dude, a white dude, and a black guy.
All right, I see this. I am going to rearrange my shirt so the HK-45 is showing. I'm gonna go ahead and reach over and unlock my passenger side door, reaching over the 5 M4 rifles in the passenger seat. Pop that lock, and I'm gonna go ahead and get out and walk around to their side.
All right. Give me 1 sec. Got to turn on the thing for the baby.
It's a button. How hard is it to push a button?
Okay. All right. So the Mexican guy is going to walk up to you, and he's gonna talk to Atticus. He gets like 5 feet away. Hey, yo, Holmes, we here, man. What's up?
Yo, you got the cash? It's 5 grand. 5 rifles, 5 grand.
Yeah. We got the cash, man. And the white dude pulls up like he's been carrying. You notice he's carrying a kind of shitty briefcase, clearly gotten from like a Goodwill.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna set it down in front of the Mexican dude. They still stay about 5 feet back. Cause there's your cash, man.
All right. I reach over, like I'm standing by the wheel well, right? I reach over and pop the passenger door open, and they're gonna be able to see. They're gonna be able to see the rifles, barrel pointed their way, in the seat, and down by like the foot area, the floor. I got a McDonald's bag.
All right. The black and white guy are going to go over and secure those weapons. They try their best to like hide them with their bodies, but it's kind of obvious carrying 2 rifles each, and one of them's got a third. And they kind of walk them back over to their van and toss them in the back. The Mexican dude picks up kind of like kicks the briefcase over to you. He's like, "Hey man, it's a pleasure doing business with you, Holmes," and just turns back around to go get in his van.
I'm gonna grab that briefcase, pop it up onto the hood of the truck, and open it.
All right, you do so, and you find that it is entirely $1 bills. It looks like the right amount, but I mean, unless you went through and counted it, you wouldn't know for absolute certain.
No, I ain't worried about that. Go ahead, slam it shut again, throw it onto the passenger seat, slam the door. And we're done here.
All right, Johnny, still the white van pulls off, and you hear a voice from about 6 feet off to your left. Oh man, I kind of considered yelling at him that you're ATF or something just to see what would happen, but you know, I really just kind of want to get this thing done. So,
You crack looking. Oh, fuck. Whatever, man. Where are we headed? What are we doing this week?
I want you guys to investigate a murder. I mean, you ever play? Yeah, well, okay. You ever play a whole lot of like board games?
Nah, I ain't really one for the board games. That ain't my steed. That ain't what I'm about. You dig me? You feel me, man?
Oh yeah. No, I got it. I got you. It's last century for me too, but you know, whatever. All right. Well, if you are ready, there, Mr. Washington, we can get this show on the road. I got 2 guys already waiting.
All right, give me 1 minute here. Give me just a second. I reach under the dashboard. I'm sorry, not dashboard, like steering column. I reach under there, and I push a button. A 30-second timer is going to start ticking. That 30-second timer is wired to explosives that are in the trunk. I'm sorry, not trunk, the bed.
That is very Atticus. All right. So still standing right next to the truck, essentially, or just a ways off from the truck, Johnny is waiting for you with his hand kind of held out in anticipation.
I'm a head on over to Johnny. Give him a firm handshake.
All right, and Atticus has done this enough not to need to roll. He is going to blink and realize he is in the blimp he has been in before a couple of times. He, in addition to the normal blimp surroundings, is going to see NWO Man and Mr. Snow, rather, and also a guy in a full Marine uniform just standing around.
Whoa! Hold on, man. You ain't said nothing about doing no kind of jobs here with no feds.
What, Fed? Where's the Fed?
You got 2 of them right here, man. You got that one right there, and you got that one right there.
What, you talking about the kid in the uniform? Don't worry about him. He's not a. That dude's so fucking green. He doesn't need the uniform. And the other guy, I don't know what you're on about, man.
Man, you see this cracker? Look, this glow in the dark CIA cracker.
Snow, you a glowy? What's going on?
Yes, I do work for the, I work for the,
Motherfucker.
but, this, my department doesn't handle, these things.
Is he actually like literally glowing in the dark?
That would be great.
Only if it's dark, which it's not.
I thought he was an ATF agent. Shit. In
Is that
fact,
in
Johnny
character?
thought that. So yeah, that is in character. He's gonna go. I thought he was supposed to be ATF. They're not real feds. They aren't real. Dude, the ATF's bullshit. You know it.
Yeah, but you trying to purposely put me in a situation where there be ATF.
I was gonna use your real name, dingbat. Just fucking. These guys don't know who you are.
Darn right, they don't know
Probably.
who I am. I look pointedly at both of you. And let's keep it that way, you feel me? My name's Atticus.
Both of you are new faces, but I think I've heard your name somewhere before.
Yeah, I get around. I get around. I've got like Fame 2 or whatever. There was a viral video of Atticus beating up some lady in a Waffle House. And if either of you people are big on the internet, he made a guest appearance on a very popular streamer's Twitch channel.
Joe doesn't care. He was referring to the library.
Okay. Saying that more for Franklin's benefit.
Should like my
It's up to
character
you.
know? It has like he has a computer 1, so he knows how to
It
use
is
computers.
entirely up to you. Like if he browses YouTube or whatever, he might have stumbled on him.
I also don't need computers. Be a guy who uses.
No,
I
computers
mean,
1 is like you did pretty darn good in your computer lab in high school.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if he's he's deployed in Afghanistan. Other guys are watching YouTube anyway. So,
Yeah.
and a video of a black man beating the shit out of a white woman for being racist would definitely be something that the Marine Corps would want to watch.
Whoa, you're that guy? I remember you in that video, dude. That was sick.
Woo, yeah, this you're talking about that cracker looking lady in oh man, I don't even know what state that was. Yeah, that's what you get when you say that kind of thing now. It's not cool. It's not cool. I'm gonna go in for a handshake with you.
I will go in and shake your hand.
So Johnson, you just go by Johnson? He says,
like,
reading your name tape.
Yeah, I'm Johnson. Chuck Johnson.
All right, Johnson. He's gonna like look at you a little funny, but give you a firm handshake. Then he's gonna look at you, Joe.
Looking at his phone right now.
Hmm.
So you are Atticus Washington. You sell weapons?
Yeah. You
Well,
you want to buy anything?
what sort of weaponry do you sell?
Well, basically whatever you want, I can get my hands on, or if I can't get my hands on it, I can shortly.
You sell normal weaponry?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. You just trade in firearms and ammunition. That's good to hear. Do you sell silver nitrate ammunition?
Now, what kind of use case you got in mind here?
Well, I deal with certain enemies that silver nitrate is really good at throwing into their bodies.
You talking about those long-toothed vampires?
Well, I don't know if. Not sure
Those.
what they are, but silver nitrate in general works pretty good on people, too.
I can get some for you. I can do that.
As you have nothing to worry about if you just sell guns and explosives. That's not what my
I ain't got nothing to
department.
worry about in general. What you trying to threaten me? What you saying?
No, I'm just reassuring you from before. You seemed a little on edge, but you seem a little, ordinary in comparison to some of the other people who come on these games.
Hmm.
It's a breath of fresh air. Uh, well, we should exchange numbers or however you want to go about doing this, so I can purchase some ammunition.
What you looking at on that phone of yours there? You looking at my page? Cause I didn't go telling you my last name or nothing.
Yes, on my last game, I was introduced to this library that I'm sure you know of.
Hmm. Well, then you know how to contact me.
You prefer it done through email.
Yeah, you know, I don't trust those cell phones. They can be tracking you. Always know where you at. Those GPS, they don't shut those things off. They be talking about introducing this new 5G global grid thing, right? You know what that is, don't you?
I'm familiar with 5G, but I don't think you have anything to worry about with that.
No, I know I
Johnny
don't got
is
nothing to worry about.
giggling to himself while you
Hey, you
guys are
shut your
discussing
mouth,
this.
cracker. I don't want to hear none of your laughter over there. I got
I
no
don't get it.
appreciation for you.
I don't get it.
You
Why don't you just use a wish to make your phone untraceable, man? What's what?
Well, why would I waste any of these, what you guys can do, over something so simplistic as a phone? I got no issues with phones. I just don't want no issues with phones. Feel me?
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's
Yeah,
fine.
that's right, it's fine. What you gonna do about it?
Well, nothing. I don't give a shit.
That's
But
right.
anyway,
So how about you? Just keep your input to yourself. You tell us what we're supposed to be doing here, and we go do the thing.
all right. Well, if you're done introducing yourselves, so what I'm gonna have you boys do today is go to a little dinner party out in the woods in Western Virginia or West Virginia. I forget which, honestly. Whatever, doesn't really matter. Uh, and any of you guys ever played Clue?
The board game.
Yeah, that's the one. That's I
Atticus.
guess neither one of you guys. I'm motioning towards Atticus and neither one of you boys ever played any board games, huh? I mean, I know you didn't, Atticus, but
Uh, no, played a few board games, but Clue does not sound familiar.
huh? Would have figured. All right. Anyway, so yeah, what's gonna happen is you guys need to solve a little mystery for me. it'll happen when you're there. No big deal. But yeah, that's it. Just solve the mystery. Simple enough. Enjoy dinner. That whole deal.
What? Is there anything special about the people we will be visiting?
There'll be people a lot like you.
Well, hold up. You mean a lot like him, as in there'd be some kind of federal agent types?
I mean, I don't think there's any feds there. I'll be honest. I don't really know. What I mean is they know people like me, but they're all kind of like newbie over here. Green for the most part.
Hmm. I give the army man, another once over with the eyes. Hmm.
I look and meet your gaze, and then go back to looking around.
So, soldier,
Yes.
they keep referring to you as green, so is this your first one of these?
Yes, it would be. Would be my first of these assignments.
You have yet to be given gift.
What do you mean a gift?
Well, when you do what they say, they give you what you want.
You mean like some money?
I hoist the briefcase I'm
Yes.
carrying. You could ask for money.
It's generally safer to just ask for money.
I mean, you can get whatever though. But I'll let you guys talk him through all that. We'll be
No.
there in
No,
about
I'm just saying that in
20
character.
minutes.
The first one of these things
No,
that
I
I
know.
did
This is talking character.
when I got what I wanted, I got money. You would not believe what they do, right? So I asked for a whole lot of money, right? And like every month, I get some sort of finna big ass dump truck just comes to my house, right? It don't matter which house I'm at, right? It just comes to the one I'm in. And this dump truck just like backs up and it unloads. And my entire driveway is just full of $100 bills. It's ridiculous.
All right. Well, I'm gonna let you guys talk about that. Hold on a second, if you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, my headset came unplugged. Sorry. All right. So, yeah, I'm gonna let you guys talk about that. You got he looks at his wrist. You all notice there is no watch there. You got like 20 minutes before we get there. Yeah, go ahead. Get to know each other. Bye. And he walks through a door that just like the wall just slides open, nice and seamless like. And he walks through a door at the front of the room. And the door shuts.
Yeah, so that's what I got. My first time I doing one of these things. What'd you get over there? CIA.
Well, I just asked for. How can I describe it? I just asked to be a little smarter. Be a little better at using technology, so to speak.
Hmm. What these guys have you do first time around?
Oh, well, I believe we had to be employees at a gas station.
This This kind of sort of demeaning, ain't it?
Yes, well, it's a demeaning line of work, especially these
Got that
games.
right. Tell you, first one of these I did. This cracker. He points at the door that the guy just walked through. This cracker took me to some sort of Disneyland in the future or something. I don't know. It was like they had Star Wars movies that I ain't seen yet, and he had me snip out some girls' organs and sell them on the black market.
So you went to the future to organ harvest.
Yeah, that's what the guy told me to do. So that's what I did.
Yeah, that's actually not so bad, relatively speaking.
What you comparing it to here?
I prefer when we don't make much of a appearance in public.
You got something against being seen?
Oh no, but well, last game, one of the harbingers wanted to, I believe, genocide 3,000 people.
He what?
I'm not sure what he wanted, but he implied that he wanted to kill 3,000 people, and I had to
You
decline on that.
serious?
Yes, I was surprised to have them throw that at us pretty early on.
That's kind of messed up, man. That ain't right.
Wait, so these missions, you go around and harvest organs? Is this like some type of crazy black ops operation or something?
Yeah, basically.
The intercom chimes on. So that was really just glorified repo man, but yeah. Like, don't let these guys. Don't let them think. Don't let them talk into thinking he's a total badass. The intercom cuts back out.
Man, I don't know what that guy's trying to tell you. I do not know what he's trying to accomplish with this. But genocide, like actual, for real genocide.
Yes, he wanted us to kill a bunch of Native Americans.
Man, these white people, they do this back in the 1700s, back in the 1800s. They do this in the 1900s. They doing this in the 2000s. I don't know. You know who's responsible for that? I pointedly look at the man in uniform. The United States government. And this is a bastardization of the Constitution that you swore to uphold and protect.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh yeah,
I'm
man in
just
uniform.
doing my job for protect the freedom.
Oh no, you was not doing your job to protect the freedom. What you was doing is stomping on the human rights and the dignities of the human peoples all over this world. You have you have no respect for nothing. You are less than a dog to me, sir.
Um,
He hawks a loogie on your boot.
Look here, me and my brothers going overseas to protect.
You ain't going overseas to protect nothing. You going overseas to protect Israel.
I won't have you
Now,
disrespecting
don't take me
Israel
for
like
no
this.
anti-Semite. You dig me? You feel me? However, I am pro-Palestine, I am pro-Israel, and I am pro-America. Everybody has a right to be self-governing. Everybody has a right to be self-determinating. And you is stomping on that right. I don't appreciate you types.
We're just ensuring that democracy, freedom are brought to all corners of this
Oh
world.
no. See, I would ordinarily agree with a statement of that sort. But no, as long as your corrupt politicians, your crony dual party system is in place, you is not bringing democracy across the four corners of the earth. No, you is bringing the tentaculars of the great Satan all over across the earth. And I don't cotton to that. So I think what you gotta do, uh, Johnson, what you gotta do, Chuck Johnson, you gotta do some long and hard thinking about exactly what kind of oath you swore. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
Mr.
ask you a
Marine.
question, white man.
Look, the Constitution guarantees you the right to the freedoms of speech, but that doesn't
Oh
mean I have
no.
to agree with
Oh
what you say.
no. The Bill of Rights and the Constitution recognize my rights to free speech. But as a man, those rights are innate. And no man is going to tell me what I can and what I cannot say. Especially no white man. Alright? What you got to say to that? You think this is funny? You think this... Look at my face, cracker. You think I'm joking right now?
Joe is completely nonplussed.
I walk up right in your personal space and grab both of your shoulders. I asked you a question.
Look, I'm not here to cause any trouble. Just here to get a job done.
I am sickened by your passivity. You disgust me. And I'm gonna slap you in the face. Like yeah, like fairly hard. It's supposed to sting here.
Can I
I'm
try
gonna roll Dex Brawl to try and slap you in the face.
Do the thing. You can attempt to dodge if you want, which will be Dex dodge.
Dex dodge?
I think that's always a difficulty 6, if I'm not mistaken.
Uh,
You can also
So-
split your dice to do two things.
I'll just try to dodge, which is Dex dodge. So it's
Wait, I'm sorry. I rolled with your sheet. So that,
Slap him with his own hand.
Oops. All right. I get 3 successes.
Alright, so 5d10. And then it's difficulty 6 to dodge.
Yeah.
Ooh. shit.
All right. He slaps you across the face. I'm not gonna make you roll damage. It stings. Doesn't actually cause any damage unless you're actually trying to cause a like bruise level of damage.
Nah, but I want like a red mark to be on his face.
Oh yeah. No, there's gonna be a red mark, a good handprint there for a while.
Does this Marine have anger problems or anything?
I wouldn't say so.
Alright, so he's not vengeful or temperamental or anything. Alright.
I'd say he's reckless, but not like, you know, anger problems.
Even to a normal Marine, just getting slapped to the face would probably piss them off.
I would
Yeah.
think so, especially by just some crazy black man who called him
He
a
literally,
goop.
Marine's just taking it.
He likes to do stupid things that will get him killed.
He is the daredevil.
Yeah, that's the reasoning for the Daredevil.
Okay, there were no flaws listed. I didn't think I saw any. Alright, so all this happens. The Harbinger's gonna walk back through the door. Are you responding to him slapping you at all?
You didn't have to do that. Just, alright, we're all Americans here. We gotta work together.
Shut up, yo, United Nations ass Agenda 21 looking cracker. I don't want to hear nothing from you.
Alright, at about that time, the door opens back up front and the Harbinger walks back through. Says to you all, alright guys, first off, Atticus, fucking rad. Second off, yeah, we're here. You guys want to take a seat? We'll get this show on the road. Remember, all I really want you guys to do is solve the mystery. Got it?
Yeah,
Roger that.
Window.
yeah.
And when you're done, just do either one of you, and he points at Snow and at Chuck. Either one of you guys got cell phones on you?
No, they do
Ye-
not have cell phones on them.
I do have a cell phone.
Shut up. Give me your cell phone.
Don't give that man your cell phone.
No, give me your cell phone. You do not want this guy calling you or nothing like that. Give me your phone.
Oh, why not?
Yeah, why not?
What you think these guys do with your number? What
Look,
you think they do with access to your phone?
Oh man, the first time I picked this guy up, he blew up his own car. It's just, I
Yo,
mean, not gonna
listen.
lie, it was fucking rad, but
You do not want to do anything with none of these guys' phones. I'm serious.
do you give him your phone?
No, I don't give him my phone. I hold on to it.
I'm gonna try. Is it like in your hand or is it?
It's in my bag.
Okay. Because if it was visible, I was gonna try and take it from you.
Fucking Atticus. All right. So you guys will, if you feel like putting your battery back in,
I'm
I'll
not putting
text
that
you
battery.
guys. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Then you two will know when the game's done. I guess it's up to you whether you tell Atticus here or not.
Alright, I open up my bag and take my phone out, so I can, and then I ask for your number.
Don't worry about that. I've already got your number.
Oh.
I am gonna attempt to grab your phone.
Jesus.
I'm
guess that'd be
gonna
like
just
a
hold to grab his phone.
yeah. I guess it'd be like a dex brawl, maybe, just like a grapple.
Willpower. 3 successes.
All right, I'm gonna dex dodge again to try to avoid him grabbing my phone.
Yeah, important to note, you can use willpower. Just declaring you're using it will give you an automatic success. It does, of course, detract from your willpower pool, though.
Your brawl is higher. You can also block, parry, or something.
That's true.
My brawl's higher than yours, though.
Yeah. All right, I'll roll for dodge. That's the same one as before.
I go to grab that phone and you juke back. Hey man, come on. Give me your phone. Give me your phone.
Be
What
right
do you
back,
have
baby
against
troubles.
phones?
Man, I'm serious. You do not want this guy to know your number. You do not want him to have access to your cell phone. You heard the cracker. He said he already knew your number. What you think this guy does with that?
I really wouldn't know.
That's right, you wouldn't know. Now, me, I've done a lot of these things. You know, there's a reason I don't have no batteries in my cell phone. I don't have no SIM card in my cell phone. I am entirely serious right now. Look, man, look, Johnson. I know it may not quite seem like it, but I want you to grow as a person, and you cannot grow as a person if you are dead, cracker.
I've lived this long. I think I'll do just fine.
Man, I have seen so many people just like you taken too soon from this earth because they don't listen to my advice.
Hey, you guys still arguing about a phone? Jesus fucking Christ! All right.
I'm gonna put my phone in my pocket.
I watch as he does this and make note of which pocket.
Left pocket.
You know,
All right.
well, you would obviously notice my eyes following your hand.
Yeah, if you ain't being sneaky about it. All right. All right. So, yeah, you guys done? Are you guys ready? Because we've been here for like 3 minutes now.
Why didn't you say something?
Whatever. Here, just sit down and we'll do the thing.
Fine. So I sit down and I buckle up, and I'm gonna just set my jaw, and I'm gonna go take a piss.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Sitting down, getting ready.
Presumably. I think Winnie's the only person
I-
who said he's sitting down so far.
I sat down and I continue looking through my duffel bag, checking all of my equipment.
Yeah, anything you have listed in that duffel bag is of course in the duffel bag. Unless you took it out, of course. Like as in your phone is not in your duffel bag, it's in your pocket beyond that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was going to sit, buckle up.
All right. I'll wait for Winnie to get back before I move along. But
I'm back.
it's good to know. All right. So as the last of you sits down and buckles your seatbelt, the floor, like as though it's a large panel, just drops out from below you. and heads towards the ground with some amount of speed. You are buckled in, which is why. So yeah, it's moving pretty quick, like the speed at which you would not want to be standing up on. And you quickly find yourself at ground level in a clearing at the side of what appears to be a driveway in the woods, in the middle of the woods.
All right.
There is a cottage visible off in the distance, just a little ways.
Buckle, stand up, and looking around. And
So Atticus will swing the backpack from his lap onto his back, pick up that briefcase from the floor, and skedaddle.
Johnson will pick up his duffel and follow Snow, right?
yeah,
Snow. Follow Snow.
Joe also wants to pull out his phone and look at Google Maps and see where they are.
Your phone has no signal whatsoever.
It's not an ordinary phone, unfortunately.
Oh, all right. So I can't remember out of character if it's Virginia or West Virginia. I think it's West Virginia. There is a rather large dead zone that is just signal mute. Nothing gets out and nothing gets in. Nobody knows why. Some people have to move there due to weird sensitivities. And that is where you are. Assuming your Umbral phone would still somehow get signal through the Umbra, you are there.
It's not even an Umbra phone. It literally uses prime energy for cell phone service. It uses like the fifth element, like ether of the universe as fucking service.
Well, time for me to pretend that by the fifth element you mean love. And all right, cool. So your love phone, yeah, tells you you are in that what should be a dead zone in Virginia. I think it is Virginia, not West Virginia.
Does it tell him it should be a dead zone, or does it just show where you're at?
It just shows where you're at. So what you see, just looking at the map, is just that you are in the mountains of Virginia.
Okay. Going to flag that down and then put his phone away.
All right, you do so. As soon as you all step off of and are clear of the platform, it raises with even more speed than what you previously saw back up to the blimp.
Real quick, did I see him playing with his phone?
Were you trying to be stealthy about it at all?
No.
No, I mean, was
Oh,
John
gotcha.
stealthy about it at all?
No, but he's also aware of Atticus, who would do something to that conversation.
Then probably.
I mean, I
probably
can
what
just
you.
roll it against his
Yeah,
stealth or whatever.
yeah. I'd say do a stealth check at difficulty. Say standard, just difficulty 6, and do the same for perception alertness. We'll see what happens.
I'm not particularly trying to see. Just want to see if I see.
You rolling perception. My rolling perception alertness against him looking at it.
No, you're gonna be rolling stealth. I guess it'd be dex stealth.
Well, I'm not
If you
fucking
have
hiding it. I'm just fucking browsing it,
Okay.
and I'm taking into account that he's there.
Oh, okay. So you just you look at him before you look at your phone. All right, got it. Okay, so no, yeah, you would notice that he's on his phone. I mean, it's it's obvious. All right, so like I said, you guys find yourself next to a driveway leading to a college that's a couple of 100 yards off in the distance. It's a nice 2-story brick and wood building, is what you can see from here.
I am under the impression that we are making our way towards it.
All right, if everyone agrees with that, then you guys are walking up the driveway. And provided nobody wants to do anything in the meantime, I mean, it's not going to take you that long to walk there. You walk up the driveway, and upon reaching the house, there is going to be a woman waiting outside the door to greet you. She looks to be in her 30s, brown, like darkish brown hair, wearing, almost looks like a stewardess's outfit, but it's green, and the skirt's a little longer. And she's going to say to you all as you approach as a unit, "Well, hello, gentlemen. We've been expecting you for a little bit now. Glad you could finally make it. Come on in. Come on in. Take your coats off." And she opens the door and gestures for you to come inside.
I give her a roving glance. What's she look like?
She's fairly attractive for like a mid-30s something woman. Not unattractive by any means. Doesn't really have any, like, she's not a smoker, so her skin looks fairly good. Her hair's thinning a bit, but overall, dots wise, she'd be like a 3.
Race.
Oh, race. Sorry, so many minutes to figure out what the fuck you meant. She is Caucasian.
Thank you. All right. Yeah, we're here. So,
If you gentlemen
I'm gonna
just come
head
on
over.
inside. All right, cool. Yeah, she holds open the door for you all.
I walk inside and I look around.
All right.
Is there anything of note?
So immediately inside the door, no, there is a closet to your immediate left with coats hanging in it. It's somewhat large, like almost a walk-in closet with various different coats hanging in it. There is a hat rack next to the door. There is like a floral print wallpaper. Picture hanging on the door, or on the wall down the hall a bit. Yeah, nothing too surprising for this foyer. Is John doing anything other than just following everybody in? Joe, whatever his name is.
Oh.
Yeah, Joe just walks in and looks around, sees that.
All right. So once all 3 of you are inside, she shuts the door behind you all. And is anyone wearing a coat? I mean, it kind of looks like Mr. Snow is in that picture, so assuming that is a coat.
Yes.
Is Atticus? I don't imagine him to be.
No.
All right, and I know the Marine is not. Although
I'm wearing a helmet.
He's wearing a helmet.
It's on the inventory.
Jesus Christ. All right. So once you get inside the house, she is going to offer to take your bags and take your jackets. Oh, gentlemen, if you will let me just secure your hats, jackets, bags, and stuff, just like everybody else, we can get on with dinner.
He raises a hand to tell, as if to signal her. Pause and say, I'm more comfortable with my things on, and it might make everyone else a little more comfortable.
All right. I'm not going to argue with that. Would anybody else like to use the coat check so you don't have to carry all that heavy stuff around with you? She's looking mostly at the Marine wearing a fucking helmet.
I'll
Yeah,
take
so
the helmet
Carrying a
off.
duffel bag.
You can hang on to my briefcase, but I want this back.
Very good. She takes the briefcase from you and puts it in the closet.
I take the vest and helmet and put it in the duffel bag, and then hand her the motion the duffel bag, I guess.
All right. She struggles with it a bit, but she does get it into the closet next to the briefcase. She's going to write down a couple of numbers, stick a couple of sticky notes on each of them, and gives you both a claim check. The number corresponds to the ones you can clearly see on the item itself. All
What
right,
is
gentlemen.
my number?
Your number is 47, and for clarity, Chuck's number is 19. These numbers, the roll's not. It's not a roll. All right, gentlemen. Quick question before we get started: is there any particular foods you all enjoy? She pulls a notepad out from her pocket, like her vest pocket, and a pen.
I am lactose intolerant. Other than that, anything's on the table.
All right, easy enough. Easy enough. She writes that down.
Atticus is not actually lactose intolerant.
She is looking at the other two of you expectantly.
I prefer heavy nutrient-based cubes.
I'm sorry. What, sir? I don't follow. I mean, we can accommodate pretty much any diet, but I do need you to speak plain English to me a little bit.
Do you have like compacted bits of food that are high in nutrients and vitamins?
I mean, when you say food, do you want chicken, cow, pork? What kind of food are we talking here? Look, sir, you're not gonna weird us out. I promise you. There's a man in there who's gonna get blood soup. So just whatever.
Blood soup?
Yeah, he's got a weird diet. And she shrugs at you. Trust me, it ain't the weirdest thing somebody's eating tonight. But
What is the weirdest thing somebody's eaten tonight?
oh, this one fella's got a really weird mix of sexual fluids, if you know what I mean. I really don't know what's up with that one. And I ain't helping make that one, I promise you that.
Uh-huh.
I think
Yeah,
I will just take a salad.
Alright, no special instructions or anything, just the house salad?
Yes, that would be fine.
Alright, that was rather difficult. And she writes that down.
I'll just take lamb chops.
She looks a little surprised. Alright, that's easy. That's surprising. Okay. And she writes that down. Alright, gentlemen. If you will follow me to the dining room, we are already waiting on you.
I hope we ain't holding up no party.
Oh, no. Not a problem at all. And she's going to lead you down a hallway. You pass the picture I described earlier, which is like a portrait of a man dressed somewhat regally, like late 1700s. Roll perception intuition if you have it. Difficulty 6.
I do fairly well on that roll.
Yeah, actually. I meant that for everybody, by the way. Everyone who's walking.
Well,
Sorry.
even if I only have perception, I have nothing in intuition.
Then I think you just roll perception.
Oh, okay.
All right. You all feel like somebody is watching you when you walk past this painting.
Like when we walk past the painting, we feel that.
Yeah.
Well, Joe's
I'm
going to
gonna
actually stop.
whip and glare at that painting.
All right. The painting. You get the feeling looking at this painting, the eyes are constantly following you. Like the way that most portraits of that time period just feel that way, just by looking at it. What's Joe doing?
Joe turns around a bit more calmly and then walks up and looks at it for a moment curiously.
Okay. Again, all you're gonna see from the side is, or from here. What am I trying to say there? All you see really is that it's a nice looking painting. It looks original. The eyes do seem to follow you no matter where you are in the room as you're walking towards it.
I ask the maid, Miss, who is this painting of?
Oh, that's some old family member, General Beauregard, I think. He's long passed, of course, but it's a family estate. They like to keep it original.
Now you saying General Beauregard? We talking the that one Confederated guy who was in the Civil War? Is that the General Beauregard we talking about here?
Oh no, this was Revolutionary War, I think. I'm not a member of the family. I don't really know the history. If you looked at the name plaque that I neglected to mention earlier, that is on the painting, it will list his the date of the photo or the portrait to be a fair bit before the Civil War.
All right, Kino.
Well, anyway, gentlemen, while that is a very fine portrait, dinner awaits.
Indeed.
All
That
right.
must be off.
All right. She proceeds to lead you all down the hallway. As you round the corner, so you get to the hallway, take a left, and you turn a into a doorway that enters onto the dining room, where you see a somewhat long table stretched out before you, lined with food. There are placemats at the table, like little name cards. Where you can see from here is just one name per card. As you walk in, there are people at every one but the last three seats, down toward the other end. And what you see as you walk in is so you're going to see another soldier. He is a New Zealand Army soldier sitting at this end of the table next to a man wearing a lab coat and a kid. And when I say kid, I mean he looks like a teenager who is kind of dressed in your stereotypical punk rock outfit, wearing a Ramones t-shirt, the spiked bracelet and black hair, that whole gimmick. Uh, and they are spaced two to one side, one to the other. A little further down the table, you're going to see another three-person trio that appear to be together as they're kind of talking to each other. This time, it is going to be a guy wearing overalls and a plaid shirt, another guy Excuse me. At least it looks like a guy from here wearing a turtleneck and you can't really tell what kind of pants from here. But wearing like a beige turtleneck. And on the opposite side, so again, 2 to one side, 1 to the other, you're gonna see a dude who is dressed in a rather nice looking black suit with a black tie. Little red pinstripes on that tie. And then there are the 3 seats, 2 on the left hand side, 1 on the right hand side. The guy on the right would be sitting next to the business suit man.
Can you give me the entire rundown one more time?
Sure. All right.
I caught none of that.
Damn. All right. So, starting from the side you entered on, there is going to be, and let's hope I don't forget any of this, there's going to be a screaming baby, apparently. All right. Stop yelling at me. Shit. All right. It was a man in a lab coat, a New Zealand Army soldier. He is in a uniform. And a kid dressed like a stereotypical punk rock teenager.
Does everybody realize he's New Zealand?
There is a flag on his shoulder. I don't know that if you would know what the New Zealand flag looks like, then yes. If not, then okay, no. Like just looking at the camo, no, but their uniform does include just like ours, a flag on his left shoulder, which is facing towards you.
Yeah, so we got punk rock, we got New Zealand,
and lab coat. Then on the other side, I think there were only 2 groups of 3, and then there was a dude in overalls and a plaid shirt, another person in a plaid turtleneck, and then there was the dude in the business suit with the red pinstripe tie.
Okay, 9 people in this room total?
Including you 3, yes.
Alright, cool. Gentlemen. I maneuver myself over and go take a seat.
I walk over to the 3 empty seats and look at the little nameplates.
All right, the nameplates at the seat have. All right, so the left-hand side, like the side you're walking up, the first one you arrive at is Snow. That is seated next to the man the person in the beige turtleneck. The next one down is labeled Johnson. And the one on the other side, this is next to the man in the business suit and the red pinstripe tie, is labeled Washington.
Any of these guys black?
Yeah, actually, the punk rock kid is black.
Cool.
And it's quite clearly a teenager, like indeterminate age, but you can tell that's not an adult.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I take a seat.
I take a seat at the seat for Johnson.
Joe takes his seat.
I'm gonna lean over and look at businessman's nameplate.
All right, his nameplate says Finch on it. He's going to notice you doing this and introduce himself. Oh, well, nice to meet you, Mr. Washington. Sorry, I looked at your nameplate before you got here. My name is Jeremiah Finch, and he extends his right hand out to shake your hand. You do notice he is, even for a white man, he is pale.
Yeah, I extend my hand and shake Jeremiah Finch's hand.
It is important to note that this room has no windows. I neglected to mention that, but that is important.
Mr. Jeremiah Finch, first name's Atticus. Pleasure to meet you.
Good to meet you.
what's your story? What are you about?
Well, boss man said he needed us to come to a dinner party for one reason or another. Don't know why, but here we are.
Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about like what I'm doing here too. That's cool.
Has
Oh, yeah.
anyone been served yet?
So not yet.
Okay.
So as they're exchanging pleasantries, and after you all have sat down, the hostess comes out. All right, folks, dinner will be served here in about 5 minutes, and in the meantime, do feel free to get to know each other. We'll be right back with you. And she smiles politely and dips out of the room into what you assume to be the kitchen, because it's not the door you came through; it's one off to the left, like the left wall of the room.
Joe's gonna shift his eyes around at all the people. Then he's gonna reach into his coat and pull out a tablet, kind of sit it on his lap, and use it. And now, let's see here. Okay, don't know how to use. I'm pretty sure my gadgets have one dice pool.
I don't know.
I believe that's what we're doing. Yeah.
Because that's Arate 1. Anyway, is there. How the fuck do you roll Arate in Mage?
You
Difficulty?
just roll it. Whatever you're trying to do, you just roll it. I think the difficulty does vary a little bit, depending on like whether or not it's coincidental or like if you're doing a focus or not.
Okay, so how coincidental is it to just use an app on my tablet?
I'd say this is probably a 6.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, now you have to tell me every supernatural thing in this room within 30 feet of me.
All right, so
Or you can
how's
message me it if you don't want them to know, because
Alright, while you're messaging that, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
yeah? Go ahead. I will. Actually, I'm just gonna tell you. I mean, uh, so how does that show up anyway?
detects magical energies and reality deviance. I don't know what it looks like, but it pops up on my tablet.
All right. The way I'm gonna say it is, you get like a little pop up alert. Uh, and what's I had to
He's
switch to
getting
my
tabbed on the game.
a bit, honestly.
That's
Although
why
there's
you can DM me it, because if you
well, there's only one. But I don't know what qualifies as reality deviant. I'm gonna assume people who got
vampires,
addictions.
werewolves,
Yeah, well, I mean,
Fomor.
aside
any
from the obvious,
okay,
uh,
anything that does not adhere to what most people think reality should be. Like if you cannot have a cybernetic arm yet.
okay, all right, that's simple enough. So, and I honestly, I had to switch to my phone, so I'm not gonna DM this. I'll just tell you. Uh, what you get is an alert telling you that there's a vampire seated almost directly. Actually, he would be exactly directly across from you. That he is a vampire. I don't know how detailed of information it gives you. But anyway, yeah. So there's one vampire. I don't know if you get anything for. Yeah, okay. There's a Fomor in the room. Back down the table a bit. I don't know if this thing's gonna like ping locations. If not, then it doesn't really matter. All you really know is there's a vampire and one Fomor.
After it confirms that there are RDs in the room, he's going to kind of. He doesn't even care. He's going to actually scan the area. He's going to do like a turn with everyone at the table.
All right, when you say scan the area, like you're staring people down, or
He's using the tablet's camera because then it gives
Oh.
him the exact details, the exact location of them.
Okay, so it'll ping immediately on the guy across from you as the vampire. That's a little obvious. And as you scan down the table, you're going to see that the Fomor is the guy in the lab coat. Guy in the lab coat is Caucasian. I forgot to mention that. If you have any questions about anyone's race, just ask, because I'll forget to mention it. I mean,
Very Eurocentric of you.
well, you know.
While Snow is like holding his tablet up, I ask what he's doing.
I'm
Okay.
just making a note. I like to make a note of where I go. Get a group photo.
Well, hold on there. I never got your name. I lean over for his nameplate. Agent Snow. And let me smile here. Let me take myself a good picture.
All right, so as you give that excuse of taking photos, the person in the turtleneck turns to you. You note that they look a good bit like Caitlyn Jenner, and they're going to say to you, "Oh well, if you're going to take a picture, I got to be in it. I got to." You know your GPS isn't going to work here, right? We're in that weird dead zone thing. Heard about it on the news, in a podcast actually a couple of weeks ago. So, pictures are cool and all, but it isn't going to tell you where you're at.
All right. Yeah, I noticed that there wasn't any service. This is just offline stuff.
Oh yeah, no, I love taking pictures. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, you look like you could take a pretty good picture. No wouldn't
They
say.
blush visibly and do like the flustered hand to their chest, I guess is where that's at, collarbone. Like, oh well, thank you, sir. It is important for those who do not know, Atticus is a pretty damn handsome man. He's like what is he, 4 appearance?
3.
3? Oh shit, I always assume he's more than he is.
Well, it's just because he has a very nice personality too.
Yeah. It's the fucking Disneyland games. Fucking yeah. So when you get around, assuming you don't just stop when you get to the Fomor, who is going to be the dude in the lab coat, the person next to you will give the duck lips and throw up a peace sign when you point your scanner at them. I imagine it would not tell you that someone had a sex change operation, because
No,
that's not reality deviant. Yeah,
that's reality.
gotcha. I didn't know if it
Oh
was going to give
man,
you a profile of every person.
very blue pilled. Very blue pilled.
That's pink
Just
pilled.
keep the dick.
Well, it was just top surgery.
Well, that's not a sex change operation.
Now, I guess I should have said top surgery. Anyway, moving right on along. So the punk rock kid down at the end of the table was gonna kind of chime in. Yeah, man, fucking sucks. We ain't got no damn cell service. Ain't no music playing. I ain't never done no dinner party before. Fucking blows.
Oh, don't you save music to your phone?
Nah, man, nobody does that anymore. We all stream. We just stream.
Oh,
I
well,
mean,
that's
like,
good. Better that you do that.
yeah. See, it saves storage space for all the, all the. He starts to look embarrassed, like he said too much. All the pictures and yeah.
Exactly.
What kind of pictures are you putting on your phone that they take that
Oh,
much storage space?
oh, nothing important. Nothing. You know, I just like to take pictures. That's all. Of
You some kind of
like
photographer?
I mean, as much as any other anyone else my age with a camera phone, and he holds up what is clearly an iPhone. But you know, nothing. I'm not like professional or anything. So the vampire is gonna talk to you, Atticus.
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't know your partner's name here. That's odd. Did you just meet or something? You guys came in together.
Nah, this is my first time doing anything with this guy. I don't know about you. Uh, I'm assuming that your crew's kind of similar to my crew in that a dude shows up and tells you to do a thing, and then
Well,
you do the thing for him. He does the thing for you. Am I right?
well, yeah. At least that's what he's promised us. But I mean, I make it a point to get to know my. He actually struggles to find the word allies. Yeah, that's the one. Allies on these things. I want to, get to know them before we do stuff. I was told these could be pretty dangerous.
You never done one of these before?
No, I can't say that I have actually. Neither is Jody here. He motions at the person sitting next to Mr. Snow. Or shit, I forgot that other guy's fucking name. Or Gregory. Hey, he motions at the other person. Gregory appears to be an Asian man. Just for some reason, he's wearing like a lumberjack's outfit.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've done maybe about a half dozen of these things.
No.
I find, in my experience, that it's good to get to know your crew. However, you're gonna be changing them places so frequently that it don't really matter how much effort you make getting to know each other. Know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, no, I understand it. I've seen quite a few faces come and go in my lifetimes.
And then
But
on top of this, it gets you get some kind of personal animosity between your compatriots. For example, this gentleman right here, and I point at the guy in uniform. He is a professional stamper of the human rights.
the addict or shit, what the hell is his name? Mr. Finch or whatever I said his name was. Looks at you expectingly, uh, Chuck, like raising his eyebrow.
It's a gross exaggeration. I just do my job.
That's what they all say. They do their job.
Huh.
And then this gentleman over here that I came in with, Agent Snow, some kind of some kind of CIA looking spook. I don't know what his deal is, but it ain't good. You know, that deep state, it be trying to trample on your rights, be trying to create some kind of alternate one world government, and you'd be succeeding too. You know, the new world order.
He is smiling and
After.
nodding at you the entire time you say this.
You know what I'm saying? I see it in your face. You know what I'm on about.
Oh yeah, no, there's definitely a group out there lurking in the shadows, doing every single thing you are saying.
Oh no, I am
100%
well aware.
agree.
I am well aware.
Joe is leaning his head on his hand with up cheekbone. Just like looking at him, almost glazed over.
Oh right. Well, looks like dinner's coming, and as he says that, the door is swinging open from the kitchen, and there is a small team of serving people all coming out carrying trays. They are covered dishes, and they distribute them to you, removing your nameplates and replacing them with a small covered dish, one per person, and a second smaller saucer containing a beverage. The beverage happens to be whatever kind your character would just generally enjoy. Like they asked you about the food, but they did not ask you about the beverages. But it preferred beverage is what is on that table. Hold on, buddy. Let me wash my hands.
All right, so who's drinking what?
Yeah, I mean, I imagine Atticus is drinking warm, like room temperature Dr. Pepper.
No. Atticus is not drinking that. He's drinking spring water with a tablespoon of I think it's Bragg's. It's apple cider vinegar
I have to mute myself so you guys don't have to listen to that.
with the mother.
Chuck is drinking some beer. Bud Light. Drinking Bud Light.
Joe probably just has water, seeing as this place can get centipedes, but it can't get space food. For a while there, listening to both that baby and the fucking boomers starting a party.
All right, so, yeah, your food is distributed to you. Like I said, covered dishes. Oh, come on, dude.
I thought he was asleep.
Yeah, he's going through sleep progression, which isn't great. Last night was better than tonight.
Nice.
This is a good time to point out that everything my tablet picks up that confirms to be RD
Look who's here.
goes immediately to the technocracy.
Meeting like this, Max. But
All right,
it's time for more
cool. Would it tell them stuff like the generation of the vampire or anything?
No, if it's
I would
that
be
specific.
inclined to say no, but
Okay,
I
I
haven't
didn't
read the book.
I didn't think it would because that seemed kind of a little too specific.
It's just a fucking paragraph that tells you what it does.
Okay, so yeah, you get the food distributed.
What is on my plate?
I forgot which. Oh, it is going to be a medium rare sirloin steak, and I'm trying to get this shit started so he will chill out and watch Looney Tunes or what the fuck ever. Alright, so now he is back in his bed. Maybe he will go to sleep. So yeah, medium rare top sirloin for Atticus with a baked potato on the side. No sour cream or cheese. It's just like a baked potato with some, well, bacon bits on it. And black olives. I forget what the Marine asked for.
Lamb chop.
Lamb chop. So yeah, you get two of the biggest lamb chops you have ever seen in your life. They have real nice grill marks. They they clearly were not cooked on a stove. With some nice looking like spice and garnish. It looks like it came out of a real high priced restaurant. No tip for you. And let's see. Yeah, that is it on your plate. For Agent Snow, you are going to get a rather nice looking garden salad. You did not tell the waitress, well, the hostess, if you wanted any sort of dressing, so it's coming dry unless you ask someone to bring you some dressing.
Yeah, he's going to look at that. Say, can you get me some dressing for this?
All right, the small, slight boy who, not boy, anyway, male that brought you your food is going to ask you now, what sort of dressing would you like, sir? We have pretty much whatever you would want.
Just get me your standard salad dressing.
Okay, simple enough. House dressing, and
Hey, if we doing some kind of custom order shenanigans here, I want some ketchup for my steak.
the the punk rock kid hears you say this and looks at you with visible disgust. Just like the serving boy does not bat an eye. Yes, sir, coming right up.
Much
And
appreciated.
attempts to flee the room, and will return after about 30 seconds, carrying a small like the little things they have at Waffle Houses or in places like that for the syrup.
Mm-hmm.
That, but with salad dressing for Agent Snow, and a small glass bottle of Heinz 57 ketchup for you, and places them down next to your plates.
Oh yeah. Hey, kid, listen. What's your name?
It takes him a second to realize you're talking to him.
Punk rock.
My name's Lewis. Lewis, yeah. What's up?
Yeah, Lewis. Listen up for a second here. So, you will find, as you grow older and mature, that a man can eat his steak however he damn well please.
He kind of looks at you in that kind of in the face that I know you know of like, hey, kidding me, this fucking boomer? But he doesn't actually say anything. Just kind of looks at you like that and goes back to his food. He is somewhat predictably eating spaghetti.
I guess I predicted that the black punk rock kid would eat spaghetti.
Yeah, that's totally predictable. What, do you not know enough black punk rock kids? All right. So yeah, everybody's got their food. Sorry, go ahead.
As I start eating, I'm looking around and seeing what everybody else is eating.
All right, you're gonna see a assortment of normal-looking food. Like I said, the one kid's eating spaghetti. One other person is having steak, although theirs is well done, and that is obvious. And you see that the man in the trench coat is eating a bowl of what, from here, from where you're sitting, appears to be clam chowder.
Is that the guy in the lab coat?
Yes.
All right.
All right. 1 second, I'm gonna switch back to my computer.
Forgot I was on fucking push talk on the computer. All right, so that is what you see. Like I said, everybody other than the only remarkable foods are the guy sitting next to Atticus has a big old bowl of what appears to be tomato soup, and yeah, the dude in the lab coat is eating what appears to be clam chowder.
What's the New Zealand soldier eating?
He is the one. Uh, no, that is not odd to you. I think you, Atticus, are close enough. You would recognize the smell of it. It has been warmed up.
Yeah.
But
definitely
the New Zealander is he's the one eating the well done steak.
All right.
Just drowning in steak sauce.
What shirt wearing?
The vampire is wearing a 3-piece like black business suit with a red and black pinstripe tie.
I want to look at what he and the guy in the lab coat.
All right, so just looking at it, it looks like the dude in the suit is having a nice large bowl of what the hell of tomato soup, and the Fomor, it would appear from where you are, as he is at the other end of the table. It looks like he's just eating clam chowder.
Going to obviously assume about the soup. Not gonna do that yet.
All right. All right. So, as you guys are eating, feel free to have conversations here. If not, I guess I can just move along.
So it's a continuous long table, or
Yeah, it's a one long table. Excuse me, sitting 9 people total. I'm aware that that's an uneven number. There's enough room to seat 10, but there is just an empty space next to Atticus on the other side of Atticus, with no place setting or anything.
I'm sorry,
so
what did you say Vampire's name was again? I forgot out of character.
I really should write this shit down. His last name is Finch.
Finch.
Jeremiah Finch.
Jeremiah Finch, that's right. So, Mr. Finch, I see you also are a connoisseur of the V8. Well, you got any special kind of flavor there? And I wink at him as I say this.
He's gonna take a spoonful, put it in his mouth, like slosh it around like he's tasting wine. He goes, tastes like a Midwestern blend, probably 40 something in age. He's trying to be coy the way he says that to you.
Mhm. Mhm. I just get mine from the same supplier every time. I know, it might be a little bit gauche, but well, it keeps me full. It don't run out. It's all right.
He continues to he nods at you while sipping on his soup. He goes, "Oh no, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, most of us would kill for a steady source. Just makes life easier, you know."
Well, you know, the dude asked what I wanted. I told him that's what I wanted. So, maybe take a hint. I know, you're new to these kinds of things, but hey, just throwing it
Yeah,
out there.
yeah. No, I appreciate the tip. I hadn't thought of that. I was
Mhm.
just thinking of I don't know, getting shit. I don't know. Honestly, I feel like most of us feel like getting money the first time.
I will say I did that too. I'm not ashamed to admit.
I mean, money helps when you can, walk into places and spend them, but not a whole lot open at 3 a.m.
You'll be surprised. There's a lot of the gas stations that never close. There's a lot of them these days.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You are definitely not wrong.
But you look like the type of man who does not particularly need to be in want of any monetary efficiencies. You what do you do? What do you do, Finch?
He shrugs. I do upper level managerial work. It's mostly work from home, email kind of thing. Stuff I don't really need to go in the office for ever.
So you a businessman. I am also a businessman. Own my own small business. I like to think of it as a little bit of a large business. I find small a little bit demeaning. I am not a small man. I am not about a small business. However, it's the vernacular, it's the terminology. There's a little bit of respect for language that a man acquires.
He's nodding and sipping on his soup as you say this.
The, how Atticus basically just says a lot of words that don't mean anything half the time.
Yeah, that's part of what I love about him. It's impressive you own your own business. Yeah, a lot of guys. Atticus looks pretty young, doesn't he?
He's 29. Yeah, looks
Yeah,
pretty fresh.
yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, most guys your age don't they don't go out far enough to own their own business. I mean, I realize we're all doing these things, but yeah, still that's commendable.
Yeah, you're right. You you are absolutely right. Most people just do not have the initiative or the means for this kind of enterprising. They think too small. They don't have the connections. They don't have any. They got no passion. They're willing to just sit there and let life flow. I am not one for that. I'm not one for that. So, what kind of business is your company in, Mr. Finch?
They sell paper goods, textiles, a lot of stuff like that. I really just kind of handle like HR. Again, it's really backroom paperwork stuff that I handle, more or less. I just enjoy dressing this way. I don't get a whole lot of visitors while I'm working, but you know, it feels nice. You know what I mean?
Oh, I understand. I would say that man's outward appearance is a reflection of his inner being. If you take no pride in yourself, you got no self to be proud of. Now, I am not one to judge by appearances, mind you. However, simple is as simple does.
He continues to nod as you say this, like sagely, like you've dropped the most deep knowledge on him right now.
I'll tell you what, Mr. Finch, you got a pen on you? I'ma give you my card. You let me know if you need to acquire any kind of hardware. Know what I'm saying? And
Oh, most certainly.
I do a little miniature pelvic thrust just to accentuate my HK-45 that is still prominently displayed.
I forgot about that. All right. So he looks down, notices it, does not seem concerned about it at all, but will accept your business card, and he sticks it in a breast pocket.
Actually, you got a pen? Cause that contact number on there, I ain't always around to check my phone, so I don't always check my phone.
Well, he pulls back out your card and produces it with a red ink pen, and hands it to you.
I am going to write down that onion email address and give it back to him.
All right, he accepts it back in his pen and puts them back in his breast pocket.
Yeah, feel free to
I certainly appreciate it.
pass that around too. If I am non-discriminatory. If you got the goods, I got the goods.
Oh yeah, no, I understand completely. And he goes back to kind of like he takes a couple sips from his soup. And he's gonna look at you, Chuck. So tell me there, Mister Marine. He accentuates it just like that. How many of these have you been on there, Soldier Boy?
This would be my first outing.
Oh, okay. So you're just as green as some of our. Yeah. Okay. Neat. So tell me, assuming you win, which I don't know how the hell you wouldn't, but assuming you win, how what you gonna do with it?
Well, if the reward is nice, I'll keep at it as long as I can.
Oh, from what I've been told, the reward can be literally anything.
Yes, I'm a bit interested in seeing what they mean by that.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Oh, fuck me.
I will be right back, guys. I got a thing I gotta go take care of.
Oh man, I really hope whatever the fuck it was I just got over isn't coming back. It is starting to feel shitty.
So, so if I'm at the table, who's to my left?
To your left is nobody.
Nobody. Okay, so to my right is Snow.
Yes.
Across from me is Washington.
Actually, where you're sitting, there is no one across from you. That's where that empty spot would be.
Okay.
But Atticus
So
is
diagonally to my right in front of Snow is Atticus.
Yes.
And then next to him is Finch.
Yep.
Okay. Trying to get a mental picture.
Well, if says to Chuck, just because they promise you anything, I would probably take a moment to see if you can really handle whatever it is that you ask for.
What do you mean?
Like money is pretty safe, gift. Whereas other people seem to ask to be turned into things. And that may be a problem in the future.
Turned into things? What kind of things?
Well, some people ask to become. They ask to become animal people or have tentacles come out of them.
I see. Looking back and then back towards Snow. Tentacles.
Yeah, I would advise against doing anything extreme.
Duly noted. Uh, I don't think I'll do that, so I think I'll be good for the foreseeable future. Thanks for the advice, Mr. Snow.
Yeah, I'm probably. You're still pretty close to normal, so I'll try to let you in on a few things before you become a problem. Try to keep your head down in public. Try not to step on people's toes. If you see someone, I don't know, pretending to be a vampire in real life, you should beat them, report them to the police.
I'm back.
What do you mean, like, throw garlic at them or something?
No, just grab a bat or something and just incapacitate them until law enforcement arrive. Or, throw a match at them.
Well, I'll keep that in mind.
And then Joe is going to pull out his phone and type a bunch of stuff. And he's going to tilt it away. Oh, wait, Atticus is across the table, so it doesn't matter. Just going to type on his phone. Sounds like nothing else is happening. Good. One's just eating food then.
These are some really good lamb chops.
I'm eating ice cream right now.
My bad. Forgot about the fucking push talk. Jesus Christ. All right. Fuck. Damn. I didn't realize I was still recovering. All right. Yeah. For those unaware, I pretty much died 2 days ago. It was bad. It was real bad. So anyway.
You
Yeah.
really
Everyone's
shouldn't
eating
be
their
doing
food.
this
I
right
shouldn't,
now.
but I've started it, and I'm gonna finish it by God. It was easier with Meiju. All right, so the guy at the other end of the table, the dude in the lab coat, is really getting into his clam chowder. So much so that he spills some, like it splashes onto the people of either side of him. So a big old glob of it lands in the middle of this dude's Ramones t-shirt, and a bit gets on the Aussie's hat. Like for some reason, this dude is wearing his uniform hat indoors. They have a pretty legit hat, and honestly, every time I ever ran into one, they were wearing it indoors. So, yeah, they are. It's not that big. You could hear them bitching at the guy pretty easily. Yelling at him about being a sloppy fucking eater, what a piece of shit he is. The hostess is going to come out and at the other end of the table, talk to him. Gentlemen, we just go upstairs and clean that right off for you. She looks a little queasy as she looks at the stain, particularly the one on the dude's shirt. But yeah, yeah, there's a washroom upstairs. Come on, let's go get you a new shirt. And she leaves the room with the black kid, the Australian or the I said Aussie, didn't I? Shit, New Zealander. Just takes his hat off and like grabs some napkins off the table and just wipes off the glob from his hat. And
About.
I don't have a New Zealand accent, so fucking, I'm not even gonna try an accent. I am dying. Fucking Roger here. I forgot what his name was earlier, so it's Roger now. He got just a little fucking overzealous eating and spilled some of his soup here
His name was
all over Lewis. Yeah, no, Lewis is the dude who went upstairs. Roger's what I'm calling the guy with the lab coat.
Okay.
Yeah, Lewis I could remember. He got his fucking clam chowder all over the boy's shirt. I don't know why I freaked him out so much. It's just some fucking soup. I mean, sloppy bastard. So the hostess is going to come back downstairs and announce to the room, "All right, everybody, we're gonna take a. I mean, everyone at this point, it's been a while, is pretty close to the end of their meal. Okay, everyone, if you will put down your forks and spoons, we're gonna take a brief intermission while we get things changed over for the second course. And yeah, if you guys are free to mill around the house and get to know each other, whatever, continue the conversations you're having. We just need you to clear out of the kitchen or out of the dining room. Sorry."
Joe will just fucking stand up and kind of slowly walk out, looking at everybody, walk towards the foyer.
All right.
Chuckle, stand up, and walk back towards the main entrance. The foyer, whatever it's called.
All right.
I'll follow.
Okay then. So yeah, and the rest of the room gets up, and they all kind of walk back out to the foyer, or they go. There's like a sitting room off to the side of the foyer. It's basically, instead of turning left at the end of that hallway, if you turn right, you'd be going into a sitting room. A couple of them go in there. A couple of them, or some of them, go upstairs. As soon as the last person leaves the dining room, the door shuts.
So we're in the foyer right now.
Yes, you are free to explore the house if you would like.
All right, you two. We want to look at anything particular? We want to check out our rooms, or just head outside? What we want to do?
What was it that we were here to do? Just attend this party?
I was told we were supposed to solve a mystery. I ain't seen no mystery yet.
I'm doing the thing. You guys continue.
Some sort of mystery.
Mm-hmm.
Mystery.
Your guess as good as mine.
Well, if I have a few ideas, anything
Yeah.
out of the ordinary happens.
Are you some kind of secret agent type? Yeah. What you thinking right now? What you got in mind?
Well, I'm sure you know the one individual is a vampire.
Oh, hold up. You're talking about which one you're talking about?
The man in the suit.
No. You serious?
Do
So
you know anything about those?
Yeah. The last one of these I did. They had us go house sitting, right? You know, we was supposed to clean up a place for Disc Cracker, Johnny with the glasses, and man, he did not tell us
all
that there
this.
was a vampire in the basement.
So you weren't kidding about that talk about vampires earlier.
Oh, hold up. I didn't hear this.
I
About
just told
people.
him. I just told him to rectify if anyone tries to do vampire stuff in public.
Mm-hmm. I only had one experience with them, maybe two, but man, this one was kind of, she was something else, man. Went through apparently two police officers like tissue paper. She just shredded them. So this hoe was staked to a wall. You feel me? Like I'm talking motherfucking furniture leg through the chest cavity. Know what I'm saying?
Joe's going to pull out his phone, look at it, and then put it away. Well,
I mean,
that's an interesting story.
I will say she was willing to talk, and me and um mm, mm, I don't even know his name. Pappy, I think. Me and Pappy was able to get out of there with everything intact. It was it felt tight though. It felt real tight. But yeah, these people be dangerous, man. They be dangerous. So yeah, if you know what you about, then yeah. I was about to say, You being some kind of secret agent, man. You might be able to solve some clues, some mysteries.
Yeah, I have a few methods to
Hmm.
in this line of work.
Hmm. I bet you do.
Going to pull out his phone again. He's going to write something, text something. But you do know uh, about vampires. It's good because we might be dealing with one if it does anything.
No. Ordinarily, I am not one to cause death. You understand? I I am not one for the mindless, senseless violence that claims so many young lives. However, vampires are not people.
I agree, but they mostly keep themselves in line.
Well, I will
Sometimes.
say, I do not want to be the aggressor in any situation. You know what I'm saying?
They know how to stay out of sight. Although I have encountered a few of them, and they sometimes need to be taught a lesson.
Hmm. Well, if you ever be in Maine, I know where one's at.
I take my phone out of my pocket, look at
Oh,
it.
hold up. And I go to grab his phone.
What time is it? On the
Jeff is dead.
I keep forgetting about the damn push stop.
what
So,
time?
Turn it off.
so your phone did not update from where it was in Afghanistan. So it is showing 1 hour past when you remember being yanked out of your bunk in Afghanistan.
Ah, so I try to put my phone back in my pocket. Does anyone
Is
know
it
what
sunny
time it
out?
is right now?
I'm gonna attempt to grab his phone.
All right.
I'm
I
gonna
gotta roll for that
attempt
here.
to avoid it getting grabbed.
Dex Pro.
Is it Dex Dodge, right? Yeah. Oh, what was it again? 5. What's the difficulty 6 again?
Yeah.
Alright.
Typically. You nigger.
Dodges you just barely.
You
Hey,
have
man.
a real obsession with phones.
I assure you, it is entirely warranted. Not only does the government track you through those things, but they also give you cancer.
I think you're worrying too much about health effects of technology, but you know, you never know what the government is up to.
No, I respect the healthy skepticism. However, That's exactly what somebody in your situation would say to deter somebody in my situation from trying to spread the truth to the uninitiated such as himself. And I point at the Marine.
Well, you gotta start somewhere, you know?
I turn to you, surprised. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Gotta start somewhere.
So do any of you guys have a watch or something? Know the time?
I don't believe in knowing the time.
Joe
It's
is
whatever time you want it to be.
Joe is texting, and he just reads you off his time.
The time is currently 2 p.m. Well, yeah, 2 p.m.
2 p.m. That's a early dinner.
That was lunch.
Lunch.
Yeah.
That's interesting. It's still daytime, which means that our vampire friend cannot leave the house.
Very good to know. Also, a vampire friend will be in a bit of a tight spot if there is no house. I'm gonna reach into my bag. I'm gonna portion out 20 ounces of C4. Actually, I'm sorry, 40 ounces of C4, and then cut it in half.
All right.
All right, gentlemen. You never know when you're gonna necessitate some high explosive. Let's say as a gesture of goodwill, because we'll both be in this together. All the threes of us. You never know when you might need some. Consider this a free sample.
I take the C4.
Joe takes some, and then he looks at it, and he says,
Now hold on. I know you guys got the plastic. Give me just a moment. I'll get you boys the detonation. He digs around in his backpack again and pulls out detonators. He gives them to you.
Take the detonator.
"Is this explosive only detonated by the ones you'll be giving us, or is this some sort of trick?"
I appreciate the suspicious nature. You know, I believe I have clarified my intentions here well enough. However, I am a professional. I take pride in my arms deliveries. You can rest assured I am pulling the wool over no eyes.
I suppose I'll take it, because they do not give us these. Even if you specifically ask for it.
You serious? Well, I tell you what, Agent Snow. You know, I am a man of a non-discriminatory nature. I sell to no. Let me rephrase. You got the goods. I got the goods. You contact me. You got my contact information from the library. Yeah. Shoot me an email if you need any supplies and all. I'll accommodate.
I'll probably take you up on that. I'm noticing a theme that everyone who comes on these, someone usually stockpiles on explosives.
Well, you would not believe how useful these things are. I've heard said no problem exists that too much C4 can't solve.
Well, didn't work out too well for the uh, the last guy that I worked with on one of these.
Do tell.
Well, it was on the news. I'm sure you know the man sneaking into America with explosives and had a manifesto.
That's right. That's right. I saw that.
I sort of split off from him long before that happened.
So you, what kind of federal agent are you if you don't catch that kind of thing?
Well, it's not my current job. I allowed that to be handed off to Border Patrol, as it is their jurisdiction.
What is your thing?
What is my what?
Your thing, your shtick. What's your jurisdiction? What you do?
We just investigate strange circumstances.
It's like this thing, and he makes a sweeping gesture with his arm. Your day job is what you do.
Yes, I'm actually here to see if anything goes a bit strange. You have nothing to worry about. I don't care about firearms or explosives.
Hmm, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Mhm.
We're in the foyer where the coats are being stored.
I thought
Yeah.
we'd moved to outside, but
That's fine too, whichever you guys prefer. I thought you were in the foyer as well. You were by yourself in the foyer, by the way. Like the three of you are the only people in the foyer.
Okay.
all right, then we'll just have been in the foyer.
I go over to where my duffel is being stored, and I take a knife out of it and attach it to my belt.
All right, I take it this is a combat knife.
Yes.
All right, you stick your K bar on your belt there, no problem. Very nice.
Excuse me.
So this conversation maybe takes, I don't know, 10 minutes, if that. How long are you guys planning on standing around?
Until something happens.
I walk back over to the group. You think we should go and check out upstairs, or we should go and check out the what do they call that? A sitting room?
Like as you ask that, the hostess kind of comes out of the door. That the one that went led. She's at the end of the hallway, coming your way. When she gets to you guys, and you're all kind of standing in a hallway. Yeah, excuse me, and she squeezes by in between the three of you, and goes upstairs. This is the woman in green, by the way. Just the woman that was dressed like. Yeah.
Is this the one who let us in?
Yeah, yeah. I don't know if I ever gave her a name, but
All right.
she's the hostess of the party.
Well, gentlemen, I'll, excuse me. Gonna go mingle.
As the hostess wasn't present whenever I did that scan, I assume.
She was not. She was in another room.
So, like, as she was passing, because I would know that I didn't do that, so as she goes up the stairs, I'm going to stand at the bottom of the stairs and scan with my tablet her.
All right. She comes up as normal human. Nothing,
Well,
nothing
I have to
special.
fuck.
Oh,
I'm
well.
still gonna do it just on principle.
Yeah, that's fine. I didn't know if that was like a constant thing. All right, so yeah, she comes up as normal human.
I am going to follow her.
All right, so Atticus heads up the stairs behind. I'm gonna give her a name now. If your thing came up, well, no, I'm not. Never mind. All right, Atticus is following her upstairs. Anyone else do anything?
I'm gonna sit in the foyer for a second and pull out my phone.
Joe's gonna walk back over to the Marine and say, if something happens to that woman, I suspect Atticus will be involved in some way.
Does Chuck respond to him?
Sorry, what?
I assumed he was ignoring me next.
I assume the sorry, what is in character.
Yeah, that was in character.
Oh, okay. I was saying that if something happens to the hostess, the woman who just walked upstairs, going to assume that Atticus is involved in some way.
Makes sense.
I don't know, I just have a funny feeling that something's going to happen to her.
Yeah, funny how that works.
I want to look at his phone. I want to peek at it.
I don't know.
No, I'm just going to fucking. If you're just casually texting, I'm taking a look at it.
Yeah, which I mean that's up to him, I suppose. If he's just casually texting, it won't be a problem.
I mean, he doesn't have signal, so
Yeah.
he's doing something apparently.
So if this
He doesn't make an attempt to hide. Doesn't seem like, because I'm just chatting him up. Doesn't even sound like he cares. I'm just fucking looking at his phone.
yeah.
All right. Yeah. So you're gonna see that same number pop up on his phone.
So, Mr. Snow, should we check up on them, see what's going on?
We should probably go up the stairs now.
All right, we're gonna cut back in time a little bit to Atticus going upstairs. What is Atticus doing as he goes upstairs? This is happening simultaneously to their conversation.
Yeah, he's gonna go up the stairs and he's gonna say, "Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Yeah, is there like any living rooms, any parlors around here? I kind of missed any floor plans."
Oh, yes, sir. There's a sitting room downstairs. Just on the turn right instead of left, like at the end of the hall. And there is a smoking room upstairs as well.
As she says smoking room, his face gets kind of like wrinkled up and disgusted looking. Mm-mm.
Yeah, not a lot of people use that anymore. I mean, you know, it's not like people smoke indoors anymore. But anyway, that's just what that room's called. But yeah, there's those two rooms. Those are kind of the only like seating areas I've got, unfortunately. I mean, there's bedrooms and stuff, but they're not really meant for just sitting. You know
No,
what
no,
I'm saying?
I know what you mean. I know what you want about. No, listen, I'm sorry. Where's your bathrooms at? I kind of gonna make
No,
a.
no problem, no problem. There are two upstairs and two downstairs. The two downstairs are just through. Well, one is on the other side of the dining room, though I'd ask that you not use it currently. Just getting everything ready, and the other
Fine,
is just
fine.
through the sitting room on the other side of it.
All right, all right. Sounds good to me. He's gonna turn around and head back downstairs.
All right. Yeah. Well, say you're coming down the stairs at the same time the other two were starting to head up the stairs.
Yes.
I keep hearing pings, but nothing's showing up.
It's a ghost.
Bra moment.
Yeah.
So, I see Atticus coming down the stairs and ask, did you see anything up there?
No, I was just asking the hostess for directions. I uh I didn't know which way the bathroom was. Gotta use it.
Uh,
I'm gonna hug the right side of the stairwell and keep on going past them.
I'm gonna keep going up the stairwell.
I was gonna stop a minute and just get Atticus. Go back upstairs.
All right.
Can I check to see which way the maid went, the hostess went?
So if you go up the stairs, when you get to the top, there's just one long hallway.
Okay.
On your left, there's going to be two doors. On your right, there are actually, there are three doors on the right. At the end of the hallway, there is one door that is partially open.
It's Mr. Snow's following me, right? Mr. Snow, did you also get a message?
From that number you're talking to.
Yes.
Uh, Yeah, but it just told me to just watch my fellow teammates. Make sure they don't leave the area. In time for dinner. Why? What did your message say?
Pretty much the same thing, just to make sure we're all keeping together as a group.
Yeah, well, shouldn't be a problem. I suppose you want to see where you wanted to know where the hostess went.
That is correct.
Why you hungry or something?
I was going to ask about any suspicious activity among the other guests.
Well, we know we know that one's a vampire, and another's just probably just a wild card. Yeah, but we should talk to the hostess. You described two hidden fucking doors. One's kind of cracked open, so
Yeah, the one at the end of the hall is open a bit.
Joe's gonna see that and start walking to it. Go through.
Gonna follow after Joe.
All right, what you guys are going to see is the hostess, well, the backside of the hostess, bent over retrieving some stuff out of some boxes. She did not hear you guys come in, or she's not reacting anyway.
Yes, Joe is just kind of extremely quietly, like pushing the door open, creeping in. And then he's going to look at her for a moment, and then he's going to turn to Chuck and then gesture to go on.
I'm gonna enter the room. Excuse me, hostess.
Oh, jeez, scared the mess out of me. Yeah, yes, sir. What can I? What can I? She's standing up out of the box. And she's got some like linens in her hand, like tablecloths and shit. Yes. What can I? What can I do for you, gentlemen? My, you scared me.
Our apologies, ma'am. Have you noticed any odd behavior among any of the other guests?
I mean, aside from the two guys that just snuck up behind me while I was getting some stuff out of a box, no, not really. I mean, what do you mean?
Any anything peculiar about the man in the black suit with the red tie?
No, I mean, he needed blood, but you guys already knew that. Nothing too weird. Nothing we haven't facilitated before.
Oh, did Atticus, the black man, come up here talk about something?
Oh yes, he just asked me for directions.
Hmm.
But I mean, it's not like we give you guys a tour when you get here. Unfortunately, the linens were messed up, so that's why I had to come up here and get this stuff so I can get the second course going. It's just falling apart.
Well, Joe's going to casually step over. And what kind of shirt is she wearing?
If you're familiar with like a air stewardess's uniform, she's wearing like one of those, but instead of the typical blue and white, it's green and white. So it's like a button-up blouse.
Okay, I'm going to let's see. I'm going to roll Dex Ledger Domain.
All right.
Okay. Assume difficulty 6, and then willpower. That's 5. I'm going to reach into my coat, something, and then I'm going to like pat her on the shoulder and say, "Oh, don't worry, it's going perfectly fine. We're just happy to be here." And he's going to attempt to clip a tiny microphone onto her collar on the back.
All right. I don't think she wouldn't notice that. Oh well, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Now, if you two gentlemen will excuse me, I gotta take this stuff downstairs and get the second course finished. And you are in a somewhat like narrow closet, so like she can shimmy past both of you, but it'll slow her down a bit.
Oh my god. I fucked something up here. Oh well. Forgot my Bluetooth.
I mean, that's one of those things that's just always on you, I would imagine.
No, I forgot. That's it. No,
Oh.
doesn't matter. Whatever. Then Joe's gonna watch her leave the room.
All right, yeah. If she's uninterrupted, she's gonna take the linen she has and head out the door and back down the stairs.
And then going to look at Chuck for a moment and he's gonna stare at him while thinking for a few seconds. So
We're on the same page, right, Joe?
what page are you referring to? I mean, we both got a text from 7777. I mean, what? How do you feel about that? What do you plan to do?
Well, it's gonna be difficult to get around with all the other guests. So we need to.
Well, here's what I'm thinking, because I think I know what you're getting at, and I'll say I won't be involved in it. However, you know, let's just say, you know, what happens if that happens. I'll know, and the mystery is solved, and we go home.
Hmm.
You get a free gift.
What's Atticus doing currently?
Atticus is hunting for some pussy.
All right.
He wants to go find that that chick that out of character, the trainee.
Gotcha. The Caitlyn Jenner looking
Yep.
thing. All right. So if he's going downstairs to the bathroom, he will find said tranny like hanging out in the sitting room. Like, so what it is you go in the sitting room. There's a door on the other side leading to a small hallway that leads to the bathroom. Like, there's a closet or two in that hallway and the bathroom, and she's hanging out in that hallway.
All right, so I'm gonna find her.
All right, you do so.
Okay, I do. Hey, so what brings you on one of these things? Like the rest of us here?
I mean, basically, it's my first time out. I just, you know, they promised they could do whatever I wanted done, and I've got some things I really want done. So it seemed like a no-brainer, honestly.
I can sympathize with that. I can sympathize. So what kind of stuff you want done? Just seeing if your interests align with mine. You know, it's always interesting to see the kind of people you meet on these.
Yeah, I imagine it would be. Certainly has been this time. It's just, I want to get more in touch with my inner self. You know what I mean?
Do you mean like on a physical level, or are you talking on a metaphysical level?
I guess physical to start with, anyway.
More in touch with your inner self. Huh. I cannot say that I heard that one before. No. I know that can mean a lot of things for a lot of different people. I apologize if I'm being a little bit too forceful here. But what's that mean to you? It's always interesting to find out this kind of stuff.
She blushes. I mean, it's like some surgery that I'd like to have, but these guys can do it way better. Like, it's like they snap their fingers, and she snaps her fingers, and things just happen. Like, one minute I'm talking to this person in the shop, and the next minute I'm standing on an airplane, like on top of an airplane. So I figured, why the hell not?
Yeah, I know about that. That's how I showed up. The one guy shows up, he sticks you with a needle. You wake up without falling asleep someplace else.
Yeah, that first time was rough. I think I might have ruined his carpet.
I ain't never done that. I never ruined no one. Well, let me rephrase. Ain't done that for a while.
That laugh is in character.
I'm sorry. I think I either cut out or you cut out or something. I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I was waiting on you. I think it cut out. What's the last thing you remember? Like, what's the last thing you said?
Last thing I remember is somebody saying about something about a laughing character.
Whoa, I didn't hear anything about a laughing character.
No.
I did say
You
that.
said your laugh was in character.
Yeah. So after you said something about it's been a while since you ruined somebody's carpet. She's laughing in character, like a nervous kind of.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It was a little embarrassing, but I mean, I was the first person, so nobody noticed.
Gotcha. So, I was told I was coming here to solve a mystery. You hear anything about that? You know what's going on? You know if we got a mystery on our hands? Cause I don't. Nothing here is too mysterious, if you know what I'm saying.
Know of? Nothing I know of. Just I was told just to come have a nice dinner party. Seemed kind of odd, but I figured, hey, why not?
Have yourself a nice dinner party. All right. Well, in that case, I suppose I know more than you in this instance. Though I do find myself still at a loss, so to speak. I'm sorry. Are you with I find myself remiss. My name is Atticus. Atticus Washington. I know we met at the dinner, but I don't believe we were ever properly introduced.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Uh, my name, my name is Samantha. Nice to meet you. You could just call me Sam. And she reaches out a hand.
All right, Atticus will grab that hand, take the hand, and he will he will give the hand a kiss. Samantha, it is my pleasure.
She blushes and does that like 1 foot up on her toes, like leg wiggle thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, such a gentleman. And yeah, it is a pleasure to meet you too, Mr. Washington.
I'm sorry, I'm distracted. Let me there.
Hey, you're fine. I'm actually dying over here. Ugh. All right. So, are you gonna do anything more to seduce the trainee currently, or?
All right, let me focus back. Let me think. What are we doing here? Spend some time talking to the trainee. No, I'm going to the bathroom. That's what I actually do have to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
All right, you do so.
Well, I say, if you excuse me, I have to use the facilities. And I use the facilities. Important to note that I have had my backpack with me the entire time.
All right, simple. Yeah, you did not turn it in earlier. All right. All right, so you do so. You go and use the facilities. When you are finished, you return to the hallway to see that Sam is still standing there, bored out of her mind, quite clearly.
This dinner party not living up to your expectations?
I've never really been to one before. It's just kind of boring.
Yeah, I've been to a couple of them, just with functions that you gotta attend, and they're generally pretty boring. Not a whole lot going on. You gotta make your own amusement. You know what I'm saying?
Does he say this to her any kind of way, or just kind of like casually?
I mean, he says it pretty casually, but then, the know what I'm saying is like in the wink wink nudge nudge tone.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. That's haven't done that kind of stuff since high school, but yeah.
Really? Really? Oh God, I keep zoning out.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh God, illness is terrible. All right, so yeah, she's yeah, I used to party a lot back then, but I was a different person, so you know.
Oh God. So, last thing I said, gotta make your own amusement. She said, yeah, I know which. Okay, okay.
Yes, yeah, it's clear that she's picking up what you're putting down.
I'm actually completely not into it out of character.
Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean, but we're here, so we might as well finish.
Talking about not being into the tranny or the game.
Yes.
Uh,
I don't know. I'm just the scene shifted to you guys, and then I just zoned out, and I lost it. Bleh. All right. I'm not gonna force it in character. Atticus is gonna like, I don't know, shake his head, feel like a pang of something, and go back into the bathroom. And he's gonna sit on the toilet for a while. He's gonna
all right,
bleh. Back to the other guys.
all right, we'll do that. So shifting back to
God,
used to.
fucking
Yeah, I don't know
okay.
what it is tonight. Tonight is not going so great for anybody, I don't think. All right, so yeah, going back to used to. What are you two doing?
We're still in the room.
Well, you were coming downstairs last I understood.
Where we were?
Oh, I mean, you tell me otherwise, it's fine.
I thought we were still in the room. Like the maid, the hostess left,
Yeah.
so we're still in the room, I think.
Joe's just gonna listen to his listen to everything
Um,
fucking over.
So what you're gonna hear through that is just her talking to the kitchen staff, yelling at a couple of them to quit being such fucking idiots, and stuff like that. As they're trying to fix whatever went wrong with the second part of the evening.
I'm gonna look at the crate that she was getting stuff from. Is there still stuff in the crate?
A few like tablecloths and shit like that.
I'm gonna take out my block of C4 and put it under the cloth.
All right, you do so.
I'm gonna make my way out of the room.
All right.
And I'll signal to Joe to follow.
Does
All right. What do you got? Continue.
We're gonna head downstairs. Well, I'm gonna head downstairs at least.
All right, you go down.
fucking follow.
All right. So yeah, you guys go downstairs, and you find nothing unusual. You doing anything particular when you get to the bottom of the stairs?
I'm just gonna wait and see what happens.
All right. After a couple of minutes, the hostess reemerges through the doorway at the end of the hall. It's like, all right, everyone, if you'll come back, we're ready for the second course.
Okay.
I'll.
Uh,
You go first.
yeah, Joe's just gonna fucking go sit down in his seat, put his phone away.
I'm gonna ask the hostess how many courses are there.
Oh, just three. Just three. Everyone else is kind of piling through the door, going back to their original seats. She yelled this fairly loud. Atticus would have heard it. Like she stuck her head in that other room too. So everyone should know.
Alright. I'll make my way to my seat and sit down.
In all likelihood, unless something weird happens, Atticus is going to be the last guy in there.
Makes sense. Makes sense. All right. So you guys all pile back in. You sit down. The food is already on the table. Oh, excuse me. This time everyone gets a salad. It's just they're not covered. They're just salads with various dressings. Oh God. Oh jeez. Oh, sorry guys. Fucking Chinese food. And yeah. But you three are back sitting together. The vampire does not have well, he has a salad, but he's not touching it.
Atticus is going to eat his salad. Uh, like yeah, vigorously, like he's enjoying the taste of the vegetable.
All right.
Chuck will begin eating his salad.
All right.
Salad.
Are you still listening to your phone for what the hostess is doing?
Now, whenever she walked in and said dinner's ready, I fucking turned it off, put it away.
All right. So after about 5 minutes, the hostess will she's coming out of that back room and going back up the stairs. Like she exits, you wouldn't know she's going upstairs, but she comes in the dining room and exits back out the door you came in.
Excuse me, gentlemen, I need to use the restroom. And I get up.
You know where it is? It's just right around the corner.
Alright. And I make my way to the foyer.
All right, so you're in the foyer. Depending on if you do that, yeah, you did that fast enough. You're gonna see her going up the stairs.
And as I see her going up the stairs, I turn around and go back into the dining room.
All right.
And
So,
as
this was way too quick to actually be a bathroom trip.
Sure sounded like it. Like
Yes.
what it sounds like is you went out the door and came right back in, like
Yeah.
a couple seconds later.
You ever
Alright,
have
well,
that
I'm gonna-
feeling where you gotta feel like you gotta pee and then you don't?
Mhm.
And as I'm sitting down I click the detonator on the C4.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Christ,
I was really hoping you were just going to use the knife. So that was how much C4 did you give him again, Winnie? Was that
It is
ounces
20
or
ounces.
no.
All right, so it's upstairs in a box. It is not directly above you, but it is upstairs in a stone and wooden house.
This potentially just yeets the entire building.
Oh man, I feel like that's a big explosion. Like, I don't know how large actually 20 ounces of C4 actually is.
Didn't you cut it in half? Isn't it like 10 ounces?
No, I did
It was
40
40,
ounces,
and
I
then he
gave
cut it in
everybody
half.
20.
Yeah, when you told me you were putting that in there, I kind of knew it was coming, but I didn't want to give it away by asking you how much of that C4 you were using.
Look, I'm a Marine. I just put the whole thing in.
I have like a list of plastic explosives and how potent they are.
Would it kill everyone on the first floor? That's really all I want to know. Would it just instant kill
Depends.
everyone in this building? I mean, maybe it causes the building to become very structurally unsound very quickly.
So per half ounce, so what this does is 40 lethal immediately in the immediate area. As you go out in distance by 3 meters, that damage goes down by 1. So how large is this house? Because I'm gonna take a guess.
I'm assuming it was a
It-
big house.
It's a fairly large house, and it's
Yeah.
also made of stone. Like where you would normally see wood supports, it is stone. It's an old house.
Well,
I don't know how much that helps, but I mean, you would be behind a significant amount of cover.
Hey, are you guys playing a game?
Yes.
yes.
God
You can
damn
call
it.
it that.
Because there's a thing I wanted you guys to look at in the autism server.
I can look in Autismo, just in Bunker.
Yeah, and in general.
See, I'm not in
What
that
is it
server, so I
doing?
can't look at that.
Some. What would you even call it?
Just being a cringe lord. I wish I had friends.
This is the same person who wanted to get spit roasted by 2 dicks, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Sounds like a game. Maybe I'm glad I'm not in that server. Jesus.
I think he's
That's
feeling
great.
genuine pain, though, you guys. That's the thing. He said, "Please help me."
I couldn't tell.
Come on, man.
Couldn't tell if that was actually real or if that's just copy pasta spams.
Okay, I don't know, because he just said, "Please help me," and I've never seen him do that before. In fact, I've never seen anybody do that before.
How's shit like that in multiple servers?
Oh my god, are you
Alright.
serious? Oh, whatever. Never mind then.
So does the
I think it is
C4?
OC.
So here's what I'm going to say the C4 does. Because of the stone and the way the house is constructed, the upper floor is gone. It damn near vaporizes. So she's dead. That's obvious. Even if she wasn't in the room, she's dead. The room would have actually been like directly above the kitchen. So the blast is going to kill most of the kitchen staff. It is also going to cause this building to become incredibly unstable very quickly. So,
Well,
I
looks
don't
like meal's over.
I want to just kill you all.
Are there windows?
You
Not
should have had that kill us all, like out of as then you should.
I still feel like that's
It's
absurd
20
for
ounce-
C4.
20 ounces.
Like, I'm sure if that's the way it's written, but man, I know these guys don't know guns, but I really feel like they don't know explosives.
That would have killed us all, but I would imagine the Marine would know what C4 is like. Unless they
I would imagine the Marine is also kind of stupid.
Well, as the Marine, all I know is it makes a big boom.
It did do that.
Did do that.
It do be like that.
Oh
Yeah.
man, just as a GM, I really hate to kill characters.
Well,
especially
you don't
in a
have
shit
to
show.
kill everybody.
Just feel bad. It's a shit show of a game because I don't feel. I started off feeling all right, and then it just went downhill. All right.
What do the rules say about the radius of C4?
It just says that as your the damage goes down based on distance.
Just distance, not like having to go through physical objects, barriers.
Correct.
That's really silly.
Yeah, there's a lot of rules in this system that I just don't agree with. Like the fact that it's harder to shoot a rifle than it is to shoot a pistol, which makes no fucking sense.
That's pretty silly.
That is silly.
So how tall is the house? Like
It's
room
fairly
is-
large, but I mean, since it's just a distance thing, realistically, there's no way that you didn't all just die. Like the vampire might survive, but probably not. Because best case scenario, he's yeeted into the yard, into the sun. So
I mean, what you can do is just say no, you don't all die.
yeah,
Just because, I mean, just change it. You're
Can.
running the game.
just to say that the game is about people being collectively insane. GM does change reality.
it's true enough. So, but I don't want you to get off like Scott fucking free of that shit.
Should
We'll
have-
give everybody tinnitus or something.
Oh, everyone's getting tinnitus. So yeah, here's what's happening. So yeah, the boom happens. The building is reduced to rubble. At least partially to rubble. You do have enough time to get outside, but you are going to all have tinnitus. Also, I'm going to need Mr. Marine Man to roll conviction. What is your morality at?
morality is 6.
All right. So he just murdered. Actually, it's you would
lot of
know
people.
you killed a lot of people.
Well, shit.
So that's gonna be like difficulty like fuck it 10 for sure.
All right, what's the roll look like? So 6 morale. What's the
You're
number.
rolling your conviction, just your conviction.
just conviction? Okay. And then difficult.
Ooh,
Derangement.
derangement.
Oh, that's fun.
Spin the wheel and give him gender dysphoria.
I wish there was like a derangement generator for just this. Like,
I don't like what I like doing, and just to be helpful, is going through the list, right? And I don't know, rolling like a D12 or however many there are, and then just making it appropriate. Or you can not do that.
I think that's what I did before. Is just I basically rolled and went with what it was.
Give him
Uh,
addiction, giving blowjobs.
I was gonna say addiction to semen, but that's close enough.
See, I was actually thinking phobia, explosives.
Wow,
Explosion.
that's really, because
Not explosives, explosions.
as
That's
opposed
actually better.
as opposed to not being afraid of explosions.
Well, when you're
Every
around them
time
all
he
the
pulls a
time.
trigger.
Yeah. I mean, a gun going off is just an explosion.
You should make it loud noises to really fuck them up.
I'm gonna say it was worth it.
Yeah, so yeah, you feel fine. You just lose that point of morality, and you and you
So
get a
then,
derangement.
what, 5 morality now? Or I don't know what.
Yeah, you'll be at, if you're at 6, you'll be at 5.
Gotcha.
And then yeah, you're gonna have phobia explosions
Where do I put that on the sheet?
under flaws.
Flaws. Okay.
So that's where I list them.
Phobia.
I have a different section for derangements because I have so many.
Oh man, I'm really sorry that this is a shit show of a game, guys. I really should have given myself more time to recover.
Yeah.
But anyway, so that happens. The reason you two don't get a derangement is you didn't do it.
No, I didn't kill anybody.
Although,
You gave me the weapon.
is it fair to say that
Listen, everybody has a right to keep and bear whatever arms they want. It's not my
Damn.
problem what they do with it.
Atticus is based?
Use some personal responsibility.
I mean,
Would
you're right. I did pull the trigger.
That's
would
right.
would Mr. Snow, Agent Snow, feel bad for knowing that he was going to kill her, but not knowing, like, would that be a role? I'm wondering. Like, do you
That
have a
was
different
more of
morality?
like, that was more like he was just fucking with him. So like, I was trying to get him to say yes. I was asked to kill somebody, and yes, I want to do it.
Oh, okay, got it.
I had this plan where I was like, I thought, I'll save it for later. What I thought was going on.
The only the only part that's left to do is basically the windscreen.
All right.
So you guys, I take it, are gonna book it out of the building when you realize that holy shit, there was an explosion and this building's shaking. All the other party guests book it, except for the vampire who is gonna go hide in the bathroom because he has nowhere
I
else to.
fully expect Joe to chuck his C4 into the bathroom and then hit the clacker.
He might. So he's in front of you guys, assuming everyone is just running out. He is going to take a left as soon as, or he continues straight rather out of the doorway towards the bathroom. When you exit that doorway. So if something wants to happen, now is the time to tell me that it happens.
Considering that explosion just went off and I have tinnitus, I don't really care about the vampire who isn't even doing anything.
Oh yeah, don't forget to mark tinnitus, everybody. All right, so yeah, you make it out front. Then, and if you turn around to look, you'll notice that the top floor of this building is essentially just gone. And after about 3 minutes, the left as you're looking at it, half of the house just collapses. It's just a pile of rubble. You don't see a whole lot of people in these service uniforms anywhere. There's like 6 of them out here. You know there were more than that.
Didn't my briefcase get vaporized?
No, actually,
I'm gonna go
you'll have to dig
grab
through the
my
rubble.
briefcase.
But it is, it's only partially collapsed, that hallway. So after a little bit of expenditure, just doing, a little bit of physical labor, you can get your briefcase.
Good, I do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
$5,000 in that briefcase.
My duffel's in the coat thing near the front door, so I'm gonna get that.
I was honestly hoping you would forget, so I could tell you that your first sergeant's pissed that you lost a bunch of CIA gear.
Yeah.
Look, I might be an idiot, but
At least I'm not stupid.
at least I'm not stupid.
All right. So, Dag and, or rather, Snow and Johnson, you're getting a text message from that same number. It says, "Congratulations, you win. Come back to the pad."
Going to yell at Chuck and say, and holding a hand over one ear, yelling, "Did you do that?"
Yes. Alright, you see,
I'm going to
Before you-
shoot. I'm
you're
going
already-
to fucking.
Shoot.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm going to.
before you get mad, I know you're
I'm
already
going to
mad.
shoot out both of his knees and splitting my dice.
Based.
What's the difficulty for aimed shot on not
Do you have that that skill, the maneuver for that?
He does, yes.
head? Wait.
I don't think if you have the called shot or whatever it's called, maneuver, I don't think it changes the difficulty. It's just
I have crack shot, which targets a vital area.
knees are vital. It's hard to run without those.
I mean, we know what they mean by that.
Yeah, I know.
I think that's retarded. Like, just do the same thing, except not for a vital area.
Yeah, I mean, if you can target the heart, you can target a knee. They're
I mean,
rough.
you're still
Yeah.
fucking the point blank, right?
Yeah, you're at point blank range, and I doubt that the Marine sees it coming.
Okay, and base difficulty for handguns was like 6.
6.
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay, so that reduces by 2.
Fucking about to get dabbed on.
First
Why
one's
ain't you
gonna
wearing your knee
be
pads, Private?
first 13. So the first one's gonna be
I love that just Atticus didn't know any of this was happening because he didn't have a fucking usable cell phone.
6, 7.
All according to plan.
Do you try to dodge, or are you getting shot in both knees?
I'll accept my fate.
Ooh, there's nothing wrong with dodging, bro.
This is gonna kill you.
It very well could. I mean, that's gonna be a lot of damage because yeah.
Depends.
Look, I got a higher KD, so it's fine. How many people did I get?
Oh, like 12. Like there are 6 staff members left, and like all of them are bleeding from the ears.
I want him to live, because then I'm gonna make this worse.
I don't know a way to make him not die from being shot in the
Depends how you do damage.
Retcon it to say you shoot him in the feet.
Like the damage has to go up his body.
No, it's like you can't just like insta kill someone by emptying on their fucking arm.
I mean, you hit the right artery. No, you're right.
Well, if you hit their legs, the legs have a lot of arteries. I think the most arteries in the body are in the leg.
Like you can feasibly kill somebody by shooting them in their legs. Yeah.
Yeah.
very easily, actually.
But
Fuck is this Marine not wearing armor on his legs for?
I'm fucking. I can't even retract that and just do one shot because one shot will be overkill.
This is why I was so scared to use my guns as the Fed in Frenchie's Clue game
Okay.
because
Alright.
guns kill people.
So we live in a world where he's gonna instantly die from these knee shots. So when American cops are told to shoot people in the knees, no, that'll actually insta kill the criminal.
I mean, could hit the femoral artery. They'll bleed out in 5 minutes. A slow and painful death.
Or you can
Yeah.
just say it doesn't kill him.
Yeah.
I'm blowing
All
his
right.
fucking
So here's the
knees
thing:
out.
it won't kill
Whatever.
him, but he will be paralyzed from the knees down.
Okay.
That's a choice I can give.
And then I'm going to handcuff him and duct tape his mouth. And then I'm going to call. What's the easier way to do this?
Call Andrew.
I'm either gonna call Andrew or call the construct, whoever gets me to the FBI faster.
Jesus fucking Christ. I almost wish this had happened when Atticus was in the bathroom now.
I'm going to call 911 first and say a guy just blew up a house and I fucking detained him. And then I'm going to call my construct and say call the FBI, send them here to capture this guy who just blew up a house, and there's also a vampire there. And then I'm going to call Andrew and say, make sure that this high roller who just blew up a house goes to jail. And then that's going to be the phone calls.
And Drew's gonna say, do you want him jailed or do you want him fucked?
I'd do it by mundane means.
Oh man.
Well,
All right.
I'm going to tell Andrew, make sure the FBI needs to know about this because this is still in mundane territory. So, and he will let that slip out. But you know about the Special Affairs Division department, so it doesn't matter. Whatever. And I'm going to I'm also giving everyone the coordinates to this spot. Because I still have service. So the next game, this Franklin's character is going to be in prison without not being able to move. He's going to have the paraplegic flaw, and he's going to be in prison for the next game.
I say again, it was worth it.
Alright, so what is gonna happen? Andrew is gonna run interference between this game and the Department of Homeland Security. And you are not actually going to be detained by the DHS. You're just going to prison, so consider yourself very lucky.
I also called the construct if they want to do something about it.
They do not.
All they have to do is wire off to the FBI.
Yeah, the FBI is informed. Technocracy does nothing special here. FBI is informed.
I wasn't expecting the technocracy to do anything. I just want them to tell the FBI. Because they're all about data and information, and they have every fucking phone line, so they can just insta call the FBI instead of making me go through bullshit.
All right.
I'm typing up the scoreboard now for this grand shit show.
All right. I would say, that Johnson at least gets some enemy flaws from that too.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of what an enemy flaw would be appropriate. Maybe basically a domestic terrorist attack. I mean, as far as any governmental organization will be concerned.
I would say just the FBI is the one involved in this. And
Would
they
the
are fiercely defending their jurisdiction because reasons.
So enemy one FBI.
To be fair, I did better than Frenchie.
Also, enemy U.S. military, because you can dishonorable discharge and you can remove your dots of resources.
Also, I will stand by them whenever they're coming. Whenever the police are coming, I'm gonna flash them my badge, which does the mind magic. I think I'm the FBI.
Yeah, I'm writing up a full paralegal thing on what happens to him via court martial.
Beautiful. Andrew shows up to Dag like minutes after you notify him, and he just walks out of the woods, as it were.
He walks up to Joe.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
And he's gonna say again.
I don't know if Joe knew that he has teleportation.
He did not.
So I now know that.
Well, not specifically. I was just in the area.
Sure.
Watching this happen. A little bit lagged.
You also are going to lose pretty much all of your inventory. Anything in your inventory, Johnson, is just gone. Military shit would be returned to the military, but the other stuff's just being kept.
This is the third.
All right.
This is the third character to go to prison in the last 2 games.
Look. All right. To be fair, I did better than everyone else who's gone to prison in the last 2 games. All right.
What gets me is you could have just stabbed her. Like, she was bent over in a box.
All right, so since it's over, I'm gonna tell you why. So I thought, because I assumed that I didn't know that Dag was just fucking with me. I thought he got a different message or something, that he was supposed to stop the person who killed the hostess.
No,
that would have been much more big brain than I'm capable of.
The Harbinger did tell him to kill the hostess, and then he obviously did not. And then he was just seeing, because he saw him getting the same text, and then he saw Atticus wandering off with the hostess, so he put 2 and 2 together. And if she would die, he would at least be in control and say that, okay, I know who did it, I get a gift.
Yeah, so for your benefit, Winnie, what happened partway through is I was fading pretty bad. Like, oh god, I felt terrible. And so I just changed the objective. Since Atticus didn't have a cell phone, he didn't get an update. The other two got an identical text message of that. Yeah, that's actually a much better game title. Of kill the bitch. Dak actually asked me why. It's like, don't fucking worry about it. She's a terrible hostess.
I like when harbingers don't realize that Joe will absolutely willingly lose a game, especially to fuck over other high rollers, so they lose more reality deviation abilities.
I fucking love that. I didn't know that about Joe either. I was like, the whole time I was laying here just feeling like death. Like, why the fuck aren't they just killing her? Holy shit. Like, just fucking, she's like 90 pounds.
Joe legitimately believes that he's protecting humanity by working for the NWO.
Atticus is just here to sell guns and have a good time.
And see, I knew Atticus too wouldn't have actually killed her.
Like I was planning to stab her in the room. I had this. I thought all right, well, I might as well just go big because
Doesn't matter because I'm never running this shit again. Never.
since Atticus gave us all C4, you know, it gives me a little bit of plausible deniability.
He was in the room with you when you planted the C4.
Yeah, but that's it's his word against mine, you know.
I was actually playing that off that he was actually doing something on his phone, so he did not see the C4.
Oh.
And the New World Order's word, and the FBI's word, and your own word.
I mean, damn. Just kaboom.
Like Joe probably would not have done something that extreme if he didn't do something that retarded. That logically would have killed everyone.
Out of curiosity, what would have Joe done if Johnson was just like, no? That wasn't me.
I fucking felt like it was him anyway, but just the fact that he just boldly admitted it.
It'd be great if Joe was just like, well, I guess I gotta figure out who the fuck did it now.
Damn, someone's going to Leavenworth.
And I want Frenchie's Unabomber character, Goat's mercenary retard character, and then this character to all start the next game from prison.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be.
Are we in the same prison?
Oh yeah, it would be. Or wait, would it be?
No, you're going to Fort Leavenworth.
So you go to Leavenworth. Frenchie's character is not actually in prison, and Goat's character is at a black site.
Oof. Oh, and also,
all right, look, all right, Goat failed to get the airstrike. All right, Frenchie failed to have the bombs go off. All right, I got people.
I also almost feel like I should figure out a way to give you a derangement for, because it seemed like just reading over your character sheet, you were full retard into the Marine, just hoorah, motherfucker. Just that was your life. Your life has been stripped from you.
But it's like he's full on Marine, but if someone says kill this woman, he just goes sure.
I mean, he was following orders.
Yeah, it's following orders. That's why it's
trustworthy
perfect.
derangement. That's it.
Which one?
Trusting. I'll just copy paste.
Well, what I'm thinking is a derangement to represent the fact that he just lost all that was important to him. Like maybe just give him depression.
Depression's a good one.
What happened to that other game?
I'm honestly thinking about it.
Another game on the scoreboard is missing. Frenchie and Goat got captured by Border Patrol.
Did I not post that?
No, you did not.
I thought you did.
Oh wait, Trail of Tears 2 Electric Boogaloo. There it is.
Just scroll up.
Oh, Boomers did a barrage of games.
Yeah, and I've run 2 since then, though this one barely counted as a game. Oh well. I
Some
hate.
of the fun games just go on and go on and drag as long as players make them drag, and then are done in a second.
I was not. I just woke up, so I actually wasn't even bored. I was just intentionally dragging on that forever. If you actually expected Joe to kill somebody,
I was fine with it immediately after we got out of that one scene that just killed me.
I feel like it was a bad game, but then again, that could just be me actually feeling physically bad right now.
Do we want to do another game? It's 2:45.
do another
Oh,
game with
I gotta.
Franklin's character.
I have a question. So, am I allowed to change characters freely, or do I have
Yeah.
to keep
You
going
can
on
make
the
as
same
many
one
characters as you
until
want.
he dies? Okay.
You can die pretty easily though. Fucking paraplegic.
Playing like 4 different people.
Look. This is all part of the Marines arc. All right. You see, they're born, they become a Marine, and then they're homeless, and that's the cycle.
Massive depression. He is getting depression. I have talked myself
Yeah,
into it.
look, it's the Marine cycle, all right. He gets discharged from the Marines, and then he gets depressed and homeless.
Depression is nasty. The way depression works, you don't regain willpower in between games.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm giving it to you though, because you just had everything that your life was about stripped from you.
Nah, you know that's
I mean,
fine.
ultimately, as a Marine, you would probably have ended up depressed anyway, but it just happened a lot faster. You can't run no more. You can't
Punished high
can't shoot your rifle
rollers.
well. You're bad. That's okay. The other last game I ran, we had a dude lose his fucking arm and his girlfriend to friendly fire, which wasn't so friendly.
So I'm wheelchair bound now.
If they give you a wheelchair,
How appropriate.
at least because you're going to court-martial court, they might give you a wheelchair.
It won't be a good one, but yeah, you're going to be dressed up in your dress uniform to be pulled out in front of a panel of senior enlisted and officers who are all going to give you
Oh, we're gonna give him the what?
the death glare.
Oh, I thought you said the death penalty.
If this had happened in a
I
war,
was doing it to defend America.
Actually, you are going to get the death penalty, and it's just not going to happen quick enough to matter.
honestly, they probably would.
They would do the death penalty. That's 12. That's at least 12 people dead. You said?
No, that's not how it works in the military. To get the death penalty, you pretty much have to do a heinous crime
Oh.
during wartime. Which, since your character was deployed, that counts as in a combat. Afghanistan's a combat zone, so that is a combat deployment. You went AWOL to go back to Virginia somehow and murder 12 people. So, oh man, yeah. You probably, unless you have a
Chuck
hell of
Johnson.
a good defense lawyer.
You did
Ooh,
good, Chuck.
I don't know that your defense counsel's good enough to get you off for the death penalty.
Nah, he embraces it. Embraces it.
Yeah, I killed those people. What about it?
Yo, what about it?
You want to fight about it, pussy?
Just standing there in cuffs at the podium for the tribunal.
No, it's okay. The government told me to. It's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the character's completely unaware. He doesn't understand anything about like high rollers or whatever. So he thinks he genuinely thinks the Harbinger is just like some high level government guy.
I mean,
It's like,
to
yeah.
be fair, a bunch of
Well,
characters think that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a guy who was all about that shit, and then he was an idiot.
But
The FBI agent still thinks that.
Yeah.
More so now that he knows Joe. Oh wow, what a great game!
Dude, I had a gun too.
They had a gun with like
Not
5 mags.
anymore.
Yeah, I had a gun in the duffel bag.
Yeah,
Yeah, just in
I
case.
figured you did. I didn't look, but like, oh man, could have just stabbed her in the neck and left. Just pushed her in the box, closed the lid. Game over. You win.
Look, I thought if I did that, Dag would have just shot me in the back of the head.
See, Chuck saw the other part of the text that said "try not to get caught" and was like, "Well, if nobody survives, then I can't fucking be caught."
Yeah,
That's true.
yeah, everyone's dead.
See, if Joe had just been caught in the blast,
Yeah, then nobody could have known it was me.
Yeah, I mean, that was also like, if you also killed her, you would lose, and I would just get a gift anyway. Because I don't care about mundane murders.
Yeah. I don't think my character would know that, and I didn't know it anyway, so.
You wouldn't know that because you were a jarhead.
Yeah.
Well disciplined jarhead, at least. He's given an order and he just does the thing.
side note, I really like games where, in character, I don't know what the goal is.
It's almost ended the same way as the duplicate of this game.
Yeah.
Fucking almost.
Because
Like, no one had a flamethrower.
I'm going to tell Franklin that I was playing another character who encourages bad ideas to make others suffer. And I told another player to start a fire and burn the house down and the forest down so that the killer couldn't escape. And then he started burning children to death, and then Winnie's character executed him.
Nice.
The whole time, I'm just sitting in my chair, rubbing my eyes like, holy fuck, they were just supposed to play Clue. That whole game went off the rails because a mutated Chinese man stuck his head under the table and got kicked in the face.
That was just an incentive to move the game forward. It went off the rails when my character, when that guy asked, "Should I start a fire?" and then my character goes, "Yes."
And that this is one.
Fairly certain it went off the rails when a federal agent showed up to do a thing with Fomor.
Yeah, kinda. That fucking just blatant, unashamed. Yeah, I'm a mutant. What of it? I can fly. I breathe fire. Fuck with me.
Time to die.
All of
And
the
then
other
he
characters,
dies.
all of the other people at the party were like 0 or maybe 1 gifters. Like they were all newbies. Just fucking these guys. Oh man. And yep, he totally just melted a kid for reaching for his phone. That was the catch.
And then the federal agent who works for the violent crimes against children portion of the FBI witnessed him do this.
And murdered him from like the 2nd story window. Just shot him in the back of the head.
That was not murder. That was
No,
justified.
you're right. It was justified. It was Kino as fuck. Just that man killed 3 children. Pop.
Then teleport behind him and mag dump the corpse.
Just fucking the 1 round of silver nitrate he had. And the dude didn't know he was being shot at, so he had no reason to know to dodge. I think that was the game that made Telly no longer play this game.
Because the players always do something retarded and are surprised. I mean, like,
when
it's
there
fine.
are consequences.
It's fine to be retarded, but don't be retarded out of character about like when there's consequences.
Yeah, like you know, if your character has 0 appearance, don't be be surprised when people react as though you have zero appearance. Or when you fucking fly, because people don't do that normally.
That's a good way to get yeeted with an RPG.
Yeah. And all the kid was gonna do was call his harbinger and tell him he wants out. This is too fucking weird. There's a flying mummy talking to him right now. Now, to his credit, the murderer was standing directly behind that guy. So, I mean, she got melted too, but he didn't know that. In fact, the way that game ended is after Andrew killed the monster, everyone got a text message that says, "You guys win." Cell phones simultaneously are the best thing in this game and the worst thing in this game.
Atticus' strategy is legitimate.
It is. It is.
I was just trying to help you guys, but no.
The game type would have never changed, and I would have had to come up with a way for a murder to have happened.
Everybody would have blamed the vampire.
Everybody would have
Yeah.
blamed the vampire. It wouldn't have been him.
So in a way, this was a fun twist, you know?
Yeah, I honestly do. I don't mind it when games I play and go off the rails.
Also, second is another game where it was pretty monotonous, and then it ends with PvP and explosions.
Yeah.
I was saying, I like that when it is just monotonous, and then at the very end, everybody's suddenly awake.
How does that happen with my? That happens with almost every single one of my fucking games, doesn't it? Almost, not Disneyland's. Those didn't. But
The other one was when we had to go get Elvis out of the Umbra, and it was really monotonous, and everyone was zoning out repeatedly.
Including the GM.
and I'm going to Walmart, playing a game through the Bluetooth in my car.
Yeah. And then at the very fucking end, then all of a sudden, Tyler teleports me to his demon house, and I fucking try to kill everybody.
He teleports me too, but all my character does is freak out because he saw the sunlight and hide under a bed and teleport home.
The ending redeemed that.
It did.
The entire thing of that, though, was just a nightmare. Terrible game, terrible
I
execution.
enjoyed that game a lot, but that's mostly because it let me roleplay as Darkblood for a lot longer than normal. It just let me play up how much of a slut puddle he is. It also lets me use the phrase slut puddle, which is fun.
Now I'm going to add the Marine to the Joe's reports and the list of his kills, list of his defeated enemies.
I see you also keep track.
Because the boomer instructed that I keep notes on everything that I do. Because eventually the technocracy is going to call me in for some reason.
No. I've spoken with Dylan just a very little bit about that. That's going to be really cool when it happens.
I'm going to be pissed off if it's just his self-insert character, the leader of the inner circle.
I don't think that's going to be what it is. That'd be really gay.
It'd be
Yeah,
really
that doesn't seem
shit.
like something.
Like, really, really gay.
I would like make the technocracy suck.
What the fuck is Spiral Dave trying to say?
If he didn't receive the death penalty, he would never get out of prison. He's basically saying like it will be life, if not, the death penalty. I think that's what he
This
means.
is written weird.
It's really weird, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, military law is a lot. It's really strange comparatively. I mean, we're talking about an organization where if you get a sunburn, your ass is getting in trouble for it. If your first sergeant or commander is an asshole.
Woo.
which they all are.
Pretty much. My commander was cool. My first sergeant, the first sergeant I had, didn't give a shit because he was retiring. The second first sergeant was way too try hard because it was his first time as a first sergeant. So, but yeah, I wrote quite a few Article 15s. Took pay away from people just because they got shot in the neck playing paintball or they fucking got a sunburn.
Nice.
Damage to government
You
property.
give it to them. Dab on they.
I was like, hi, you losers in your non-desk jobs. How dare you enjoy your social lives. I'd be down to try and play another game. I don't feel like
I'm gonna
death anymore.
try to make a new character real quick.
My stomach fucking fixed itself.
If you play as that guy, I mean, he'll just get taken out of prison for the game.
Yeah, the armor can
but
just pop into prison and
his
take.
legs are fucked, and
You have a gift. You could fix that.
I got a gift.
Yeah, you won the game.
That was a win.
Oh,
Wish
it's not on
for-
the
Wish
it's
for
not on the
cyber.
scoreboard. That's
wish-
why.
It's cyber legs.
Turn yourself into a vampire. Just fix your legs.
I don't know.
Could
if
I
that
actually
would
wish
work.
for cyber legs?
No.
You would turn into a paraplegic vampire.
Also, is there any way to get rid of a phobia that's completely permanent? There's nothing.
You can spend XP, or I guess you could waste a gift on it. It's XP, and I think 2 GM approval or 1.
Shit. Alright, I'll save that for another time then.
We can work with it provisionally and say, yeah, you do the thing for this game, and assuming it's all cool, it's all cool.
Yeah, we've done that a few times because the boomers are slow. They still haven't, and I didn't realize he was at a wedding, but still have not talked to me about Kronos.
Let's get Dave back on, boys.
1 sec.
What time is it in Washington?
Washington State? Not that late.
It is midnight. It is midnight.
Got one character that's like it's kind of a bit way through. So
To the side game. The paraplegic will be behind. No, seriously, the character I'd play for that is a nice guy. He'd probably get you a wheelchair for the game. You would 100% survive, he promises.
I have 56 XP to burn on this character.
I've got 46 or 40. Wait. No, not the ODT. 4. Oh, hey, I got a downtime. I gotta do a thing. The box.
Wait, so as a gift, I could wish for like cybernetic legs.
Yes.
You certainly could. One success. Fuck. Goddamn mentor is a waste of a background.
So I presume that we didn't go anywhere after that game. That Harbinger just left us.
If you didn't go back to the pad, no. If you went back to the pad, then he would just take you wherever, drop you off wherever. He doesn't really give a shit.
I mean, regardless, I was standing by to make sure that asshole got arrested.
Yeah. So I assumed you
followed
did.
him back from the from inside the house, rummaging around for the goods. So everybody got back.
Yeah. Oh,
Also,
man.
they're gonna be wondering where he got the C4, by the way.
I mean, it would.
Atticus has Cypher 5. He's not too concerned.
Yeah.
And if they ask Joe, he's just gonna say, "Oh, Atticus Washington gave him C4."
Here, you gave me some too. Throws a brick at him.
I'll just fucking pocket that and keep it.
Yeah, Atticus is legitimately not concerned.
C4 forever the fucking meme.
Well,
So-
does that happen? Does a single person ask me about the C4 in the next month?
Yes. Well, yeah, probably just for like, redundant information. Because Andrew is aware he watches the video.
Because if someone asks me or if Andrew watches that and then reports it.
Well, let me do the database roll to dox somebody with Cypher 5.
Fucking player, or one player character fucking with himself. Player just fucking with himself. It's great. It's so much for.
Oh, well, 0 success.
Alright,
Should've
so that's
rolled
5, 10,
willpower.
15, 20. Yes, I can get 5 fortitude.
I can't willpower backgrounds.
Do it anyway.
Please do 10 XP.
And still, it's a botch.
Oh, I don't want to spend that all. Fuck.
As that would be a 2-point botch.
Can't just buy up morality, can you?
You can.
Oh. You don't happen to know the cost of that off the top of your head, do you? If not, I'll just pull up the game book myself.
It is in the PDF.
Yep, I'm pulled up. If you
I think
knew
it's
it, that'd
just, yeah, it's current rating times 2, I think.
oh, that'd be nice. I can get back to 5. And still have a little bit of XP left over.
I believe you can only increase it by 1 step at downtime.
Yeah, which makes sense. I think you're also supposed to like come up with a reason that it happened. Which I can. Yeah, he feels pretty good about the fact that he saved Amber's life. She got shot by that shotgun. It was totally not his fault at all.
Why, yes, I did something selfish.
I mean, he didn't know that this redneck well, okay, redneck's unfair. This rapist was going to come around the side of the house and just shoot the first person he saw. I mean, sure, it's 3 a.m. and we did try to break into his house, but hey.
What game can I run?
I actually don't see it.
I know what I can run.
I might run something.
Like right now?
And I have a bunch of games, and you don't know how they're gonna go. Could, but we have at least 3.
I will play a game if you run it now.
I'll play a game. Just gotta finish this.
You could just wish for Cyberlegs. That'd actually be pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, I'll wish for Cyberlegs. That actually, does that offer anything else, or is it just Cyberlegs?
I don't remember. Also, don't have that snippet of that.
I'm gonna play an appearance 5 female character on this game, Dag.
Oh shit!
Oh god.
All right, should I play the
She-
lawyer or should I play I?
She is 9 years old.
I'm not gonna say the thing. I'm not gonna say it.
Parents 5 and 9 years old.
Oh, morality can only be increased through role play. To increase morality, you must actively follow the new higher morality.
That's lame. Look in the ODT.
Oh, fucking, it's not worth it. I'll look later.
No, look in the ODT.
I will. I'm just not. Fine, I'll do it. Plus, it's an ODT. I can control F. It's just not about that.
This will be a low gift game anyway. It would be really fun with higher gifts.
Yeah.
Going to this.